First to the left, then to the right. Right art's down the inside, he's through! He's through!
Hey everyone, welcome to Let's Race RC. I'm your host Mike Stick and I'm so stoked you're here. We're bringing you the fastest, wildest and most exciting RC racing content on the web. Thanks for joining this live stream. Don't forget to leave a like, comment and do not forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to this one. Over to you, D-Maz.
We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
Getting locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Right art's down the inside, he's through! He's through!
Hey everyone, welcome to Let's Race RC. I'm your host Mike Stick and I'm so stoked you're here. We're bringing you the fastest, wildest and most exciting RC racing content on the web. Thanks for joining this live stream. Don't forget to leave a like, comment and do not forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to this one. Over to you, D-Maz.
We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
Getting locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Right art's down the inside, he's through! He's through!
Hey everyone, welcome to Let's Race RC. I'm your host Mike Stick and I'm so stoked you're here. We're bringing you the fastest, wildest and most exciting RC racing content on the web. Thanks for joining this live stream. Don't forget to leave a like, comment and do not forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to this one. Over to you, D-Maz.
We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
Getting locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Right art's down the inside, he's through! He's through!
Hey everyone, welcome to Let's Race RC. I'm your host Mike Stick and I'm so stoked you're here. We're bringing you the fastest, wildest and most exciting RC racing content on the web. Thanks for joining this live stream. Don't forget to leave a like, comment and do not forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to this one. Over to you, D-Maz.
We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
Getting locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Right art's down the inside, he's through! He's through!
Hey everyone, welcome to Let's Race RC. I'm your host Mike Stick and I'm so stoked you're here. We're bringing you the fastest, wildest and most exciting RC racing content on the web. Thanks for joining this live stream. Don't forget to leave a like, comment and do not forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to this one. Over to you, D-Maz.
We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
Getting locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Right art's down the inside, he's through! He's through!
Hey everyone, welcome to Let's Race RC. I'm your host Mike Stick and I'm so stoked you're here. We're bringing you the fastest, wildest and most exciting RC racing content on the web. Thanks for joining this live stream. Don't forget to leave a like, comment and do not forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to this one. Over to you, D-Maz.
We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
Getting locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Right art's down the inside, he's through! He's through!
Hey everyone, welcome to Let's Race RC. I'm your host Mike Stick and I'm so stoked you're here. We're bringing you the fastest, wildest and most exciting RC racing content on the web. Thanks for joining this live stream. Don't forget to leave a like, comment and do not forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to this one. Over to you, D-Maz.
We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
Getting locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Right art's down the inside, he's through! He's through!
Hey everyone, welcome to Let's Race RC. I'm your host Mike Stick and I'm so stoked you're here. We're bringing you the fastest, wildest and most exciting RC racing content on the web. Thanks for joining this live stream. Don't forget to leave a like, comment and do not forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to this one. Over to you, D-Maz.
We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
Getting locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Right art's down the inside, he's through! He's through!
Hey everyone, welcome to Let's Race RC. I'm your host Mike Stick and I'm so stoked you're here. We're bringing you the fastest, wildest and most exciting RC racing content on the web. Thanks for joining this live stream. Don't forget to leave a like, comment and do not forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to this one. Over to you, D-Maz.
We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
Getting locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Right art's down the inside, he's through! He's through!
Hey everyone, welcome to Let's Race RC. I'm your host Mike Stick and I'm so stoked you're here. We're bringing you the fastest, wildest and most exciting RC racing content on the web. Thanks for joining this live stream. Don't forget to leave a like, comment and do not forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to this one. Over to you, D-Maz.
We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
Getting locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Right art's down the inside, he's through! He's through!
Hey everyone, welcome to Let's Race RC. I'm your host Mike Stick and I'm so stoked you're here. We're bringing you the fastest, wildest and most exciting RC racing content on the web. Thanks for joining this live stream. Don't forget to leave a like, comment and do not forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to this one. Over to you, D-Maz.
We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
Getting locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Right on down the inside. He's through. He's through.
Hey everyone, welcome to Let's Race RC. I'm your host, Mike Stick, and I'm so stoked you're here. We're bringing you the fastest, wildest, and most exciting RC racing content on the web. Thanks for joining this live stream. Don't forget to leave a like, comment, and do not forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to this one. Over to you, D-Maz.
We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
Getting locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Right on down the inside. He's through. He's through.
Hey everyone, welcome to Let's Race RC. I'm your host, Mike Stick, and I'm so stoked you're here. We're bringing you the fastest, wildest, and most exciting RC racing content on the web. Thanks for joining this live stream. Don't forget to leave a like, comment, and do not forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to this one. Over to you, D-Maz.
We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
Getting locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Right on down the inside. He's through. He's through.
Hey everyone, welcome to Let's Race RC. I'm your host, Mike Stick, and I'm so stoked you're here. We're bringing you the fastest, wildest, and most exciting RC racing content on the web. Thanks for joining this live stream. Don't forget to leave a like, comment, and do not forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to this one. Over to you, D-Maz.
We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
Getting locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Right on down the inside. He's through. He's through.
Hey everyone, welcome to Let's Race RC. I'm your host, Mike Stick, and I'm so stoked you're here. We're bringing you the fastest, wildest, and most exciting RC racing content on the web. Thanks for joining this live stream. Don't forget to leave a like, comment, and do not forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to this one. Over to you, D-Maz.
We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
Getting locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Right on down the inside. He's through. He's through.
Hey everyone, welcome to Let's Race RC. I'm your host, Mike Stick, and I'm so stoked you're here. We're bringing you the fastest, wildest, and most exciting RC racing content on the web. Thanks for joining this live stream. Don't forget to leave a like, comment, and do not forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to this one. Over to you, D-Maz.
We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
Getting locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Right on down the inside. He's through. He's through.
Hey everyone, welcome to Let's Race RC. I'm your host, Mike Stick, and I'm so stoked you're here. We're bringing you the fastest, wildest, and most exciting RC racing content on the web. Thanks for joining this live stream. Don't forget to leave a like, comment, and do not forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to this one. Over to you, D-Maz.
We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
Getting locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Right on down the inside. He's through. He's through.
Hey everyone, welcome to Let's Race RC. I'm your host, Mike Stick, and I'm so stoked you're here. We're bringing you the fastest, wildest, and most exciting RC racing content on the web. Thanks for joining this live stream. Don't forget to leave a like, comment, and do not forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to this one. Over to you, D-Maz.
We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
Getting locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Right on down the inside. He's through. He's through.
Hey everyone, welcome to Let's Race RC. I'm your host, Mike Stick, and I'm so stoked you're here. We're bringing you the fastest, wildest, and most exciting RC racing content on the web. Thanks for joining this live stream. Don't forget to leave a like, comment, and do not forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to this one. Over to you, D-Maz.
We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
Getting locked together. First to the left, then to the right. Right on down the inside. He's through.
All right, good morning everybody. Welcome to Finals Day Sunday here at the 2026 Team Zombie New Zealand Astro Masters. We're brought to you by HOT RC, Mainland RC, 17 RC, Frankton Model Shop, Mungie RC, JQ Racing Products, and Crash Paints. So thank you very much to your sponsors. We're just having a little bit of a rejig of our schedule. We've combined a couple of finals just to help the day go a little easier. So we're just getting the guys out now. So we're starting off with a modified final one, Goodness, it's a bit chilly this morning when I left home for the track, it was 2 degrees.
So we should have in this race Logan, Casey Dawson, Dylan, Gael, Will, Zach, Jackson, Ian.
Right, just waiting for the timing monitor to get itself going. We'll be doing all grid starts today, so they're starting over this side of the track here. I'll better put my camera up. I've modified my handle somewhat by using a wooden spoon. Okay, so we're just waiting for guys to get underway. All drivers out on the track now. So this is four-wheel drive modified A final 1. Just waiting for the timing monitor to come up to speed. Starting grid along the back straight there, so number 1, a couple of metres back from the hairpin. So through this section here in the start of the race is going to be pretty hair-raising to say the least. So you can follow along at home if you want. aucklandindoor.liverc.com/live/scoring/, and that'll get you straight into the timing loop. Obviously Richard's going to have to, when he's combining these races, he's got to go through all of them. I think there's something like 54 races, so this will bring it down to a paltry 48.
Wheel fell off already.
Okay. Bit chilly this morning, had a few gremlins with the electronics. Where my powered hub doesn't want to work this morning. It's got no power to it, so
Just slowly check it over. Come on. No, we've got plenty of time. Don't rush.
the morning sun, a bit like yesterday afternoon, now casting long lights and shadows across the back straightaway in front of the driver's stand. Will make it a little difficult for the guys to Okay, so the timing loop is taking a... So, off 1. So we got 1, Logan Toya, 2, Casey Dawson, 3, Dylan Toya, 4 is Gail Buno Ware, 5, Willie Sloan, Zach Rickaby, 6, Jackson Coombs, 7, Ian Rickaby, 8, Alan Louis, 9, Jonathan Thompson in 10. Getting this one underway. Richard's just doing a quick intro of all the drivers. So Jonathan Thompson there getting into the 10 spot. Alan Louis in the 8. All right, we're under the starters' orders now.
Just take it easy, guys, on the first couple of laps and keep it clean. Drivers, go on the sound of the tone. 9, 8,
All right, off and running. A-main number 1 for Mainland RC, four-wheel drive modified. Everyone's away relatively quickly. Logan Toya leading the way from his P1 spot. Someone is in trouble on the double already. The gaggle of cars coming through. Gale making a move there on young Will. Logan making a small error there at the hairpin. That's allowing Casey to chase onto the back end of him. Will's now up into the 3 spot, coming over the double, back up onto the step up, step down. Cars in behind, running nice and smoothly at the moment. A little wheelie there from young Jackson as he's tail end Charlie. We're just trying to find where young Dylan is as our leader goes through. There he is. He's in a battle with Casey. Casey Dawson there running in currently in the 5 spot. Up into the 4 and 3, we've got Will Sloan and Gail Buono Ware. Will's now up into the 2 spot. Our leader has checked out in A-main number 1. Young Dylan there getting caught on the Serpent's back there in the middle section, just catching his car up, getting caught up there. We'll just try and check in with our race leader. He's making his way through traffic already, 3 laps in. The drivers are getting out of the way, which is good to see. He's already up to 8th place in lapping, so showing a clean set of heels out in front. We have Logan Toya leading the way for this A-main number 1, really stamping his authority on this meeting. In all classes he's raced in this weekend, he's been pretty good. He's been there or thereabouts with the TQs. Now he's just got to convert them. He's looking forward to heading across to the ditch on 5 o'clock on Tuesday morning to head over to the ABC at Pine Hills for the 3rd round of the ABC or Asian Buggy Championships presented by Scotty Ernst with RC Race Media presenting the coverage on YouTube over the weekend. So you see these boys in action. Big contingent of Kiwis going over, so really looking forward to seeing how Logan, if he can carry this momentum he's been carrying all indoor season across with him into and convert it into a nitro win or something like that, because he's there or thereabouts with the fast guys over there. Excuse me with my runny nose. It's very cold in here this morning, so if I sound a bit snotty. Okay, Will Sloan is in the 2nd spot. I'll just pick him up. Here he is in the infield now. No one around him at the moment. 3rd is Casey. Casey's a little further back. Actually, Casey's just disappeared off the side of the track. Will's about to put a lap on Jonathan Thompson. Just gets a little sideway coming off the double there. There is young... watch this battle pack here. This might be a bit of a mix of everybody, but it's Gale and Casey along with Dylan running down that main straightaway. They're pretty quick in a straight line, these boys. Here we go across the spine. A loser out of that one was Gael being shunted up onto the wall there on the Serpent spine. Jackson making an error there coming off the step downside of the tabletop. Logan, nice handy lead out in front. He is what is he? He's about 4 or 5 seconds. He's looking like he's going to do a 17 lapper. Will running nicely. He's just trying to pick him up on the track. Okay, our race leader has just put Jackson down a lap. Will is just on the back straight now. So they've got the length of the spine between them. Oh, Will just getting himself caught up there. That's costly. Dead. Very costly for him there. Costly mistake. Casey wasn't quite close enough to capitalise on that. He is within hunting distance now with a minute left to run. Just watching Casey go through the infield now on the red and orange car, going down the back straight away, coming up to the spine. He's got a slower car just in front of him. That looks like that is Alan, Mr. Smooth Louis, world's fastest house painter. All right, Casey there showing clean set of heels through this section of the track up to the spine. Will's a little further ahead of him. Will Casey catch him with 30 seconds left on the clock? Lands 2 wheels off the double, clipping the berm on there. That's costing him a little bit of time. That's giving Will a chance to skip away a little bit. Oh, Will's gone off there. That's allowed Casey into the 2nd spot. Will comes back at him, though. There's going to be a right little battle going on here between these two. Sorry, with the camera there. trying to perceive where they're going to go. Round into the spine, which has been Will's nemesis. Down through here they go. Casey leading the way, lands on the barrier now. That's allowed Will to go back through again. Now another mistake by both of the gentlemen. Will is upside down. That's gifting a lot of time to Casey, and we are done for this race. All right, we'll get a couple of quick words with our A-Main #1 race winner. That's it. Okay, A-Main #1 in the books. How do you feel after that?
Oh yeah, it was good. A nice clean start. I was able to lead. Didn't have a marshal the whole race. I had a couple little flips to fight, I think. But yeah, car was good. Just put new rears on, left the old fronts on. Car was super easy to drive.
Yeah, it definitely looked very settled this morning.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely gapped the field straight away. So congratulations on that one. Any thoughts and changes for race 2?
No, we'll leave it like that. Got the stock race up next, so we'll see how that goes. And just got to change the tool drive a bit so I can be a little bit more racy. But
yeah,
looking forward to it.
Okay. All right, we'll let you get up, Marshall. Thank you very much.
The next one, because there is only 5 cars in this race.
Okay, so this is the E-Main, and it says it's E-Main 4-wheel stock, but we've got modified drivers in here as well. Combining the two classes just to save a little bit of time. So this is E-Main, Mainland RC E-Main 4-wheel drive stock. Oh, sorry. All right, so they've split the grid on this one. So you got the 2 modified drivers at the start from Mainland RC 4-wheel drive modified. So these are the B mod, and then the stock drivers are in behind. Yeah, nice little gap there for these guys.
2 sets of glasses. I can only see one way. Okay. Drivers, keep it nice and clean. Go on the sound of the tone.
Just lift that up a little bit.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, we're off with a clean start so far with this one. We'll do fixed camera for this. All right, so Gavin Clements leading the way on this one in the all-orange car. Taylor in the second spot in 4-wheel drive stock. David Sweeney there trying to move on Taylor. Taylor runs a little wide that time around. Jamie Woolwright a little further back. We've got a good little battle here between the stock racers. Who's going to prevail out of this? Taylor currently leading the way. Gavin out in the 1 spot. Okay, so we've got 1 lap in the books, 22.965 for Gavin. He comes across the spine. Oh, error there for Graham. Bringing up the rear is Jamie Woolwright. He's showing second on the timing screen. If you're following along at home, it's because the 2 classes are combined together. So Gavin over the stripe now. Taylor just making a small error there coming into the Serpent spine. Gavin leading this one with the bright orange car going over the doubles now up to the step-up tabletop, dropping down into the infield section as he loops back around over the single, doing the 180 back through the chicane now to the short chute to the start-finish line. Taylor and still leading the way for four-wheel drive stock, showing a clean set of heels. Down the back straightaway she goes. Now onto the Serpent Spine, taking it very methodically, not risking anything, taking these jumps. Day actually takes that very nicely across the double there. Quite a good lap time that time around for lap number 2. She did a 23.326. Jamie did a 23.800. Dave Sweeney's got a 21.810. So David's a little bit faster at this stage. He's estimated to be doing 10 laps, whereas Taylor's estimated to be doing 11, and Gavin's going to do 12. David just gone across the stripe now. His car's blue body, white front wheels, pink back wheels. It's just been passed by Graham Manda in their team associated, red, white and black. David giving it plenty of welly, going over the doubles there, trying to catch a space back from Graham Manda. Got a car upside down. That's our race leader. Everyone's racing towards him. That's cost David a little bit of time there. Oh, now he's a little bit rattled. He's got Taylor just ahead of him. Taylor does the right thing, just steps out of the way. All right, our race leader there going past our second place driver. Not quite, making a bit of a mistake there. Try and see if there's a comparison with speed down the back straight. Yeah, there's a little bit of a speed difference there down that long back straight, definitely. But where four-wheel drive stock will make it up is in through the infields by being able to keep it consistent. So, well, if they drive well, hit their apexes, keep the power on, don't use any brake, and just keep that rhythm up, they'll actually lap faster, and they don't make as many, well, I say that, trying not to make as much mistakes, whereas Gavin's gone off 3 times already in a single lap, whereas Taylor's just been consistent, so she's running there or thereabouts with him. All right, we're counting it down to the end of this one. All right, that's race number 1 done and dusted. Taylor taking the win in four-wheel drive stock in the E-main, so we'll get to have a chat with her in a second. All right, so I'll give her the microphone. Just stand over here. Back over.
I don't get hit.
You won't get hit. We'll be quick with this. So, E-main number 1. Congratulations on the win for four-wheel drive stock. How's your weekend been?
Pardon?
How's your weekend been?
My weekend's been pretty good.
Yep.
It's been very cold, though.
Yeah, it's very, very cold. So, with that win, what are you going to do for round number 2?
Pardon?
What are you going to do for round 2? What are you going to do for round 2?
What I'm going to do for round 2? Hopefully win.
All right. Okay, we'll let you get out and
Mod
marshal.
drive again, so.
Yeah, mod drivers, well, four-wheel drive stock are out now, so we'll let you go. Thank you very much and congratulations.
Thank you.
Look, the acoustics aren't that great in here. Okay, so her dad is now running in this one. Good morning, Elton. I'm sure it's nice and cold down in your part of the world.
This is race number 3, brought to you by RC. This is 4 stock. D name, top qualifier, Mike Browning. Second is Daniel York. Third, Barry. Fourth, Rob. Simon is in fifth. Ryland 6th, Michael 7th, Mark 8th, and Vincent 9th, and Reese 10th.
All right, here we go. Four-wheel drive stock. D-main number 1. Somebody's got some glitchy, crunchy noises. Doesn't sound too healthy. All right, we're going to get this one underway. Mike Browning off the 1, Daniel York off 2, Barry Vusic on 3, Rob Tonks 4, Cy Jorgens 5, Ryan Lambert 6, Michael Hawkins 7, Mark Eric 8, Vincent Warner 9, and we're off and running. Let's see if Daniel can emulate his daughter and take a win. They're taking it nice and slow through the spine, and 1 and 2 both come off the double. Oh, gaggle of cars going over there. They all keep it together nicely, though. And through the infield there, Mike Browning still holding his 1 spot. Daniel in the 2. Daniel running very wide there. The apex is a little further over there, Daniel. Okay, all the cars making their way through the spine nicely. No one getting caught up. Someone a little further back. That must have been our car that was being fixed on the table with the crunchiness. No, he's gone behind the wall. If we're talking about NASCAR or IndyCar. Here comes our race leaders. We've got Daniel still chasing Mike. Mike's making an error there. Lines him up. Daniel trying to get him. Makes the pass on the double there. Will he hold on to it as he comes into the infield for the 3rd lap? Michael Hawkins in the 3 spot. Daniel running out wide there on that last turn before the start-finish line. Now he gets caught up on the barrier. He's dropped down 3 spots. He's got to race past Michael. And we've got Barry Vusic in the background there as well, lurking. Barry's got the world's widest car when you want to try and pass him. Mike still leading this way quite convincingly. Michael Hawkins in that 2 spot in the pink and white car, just in shot now. Daniel's dropped quite a way back now. He's got the angry eyes on, like Mr. Potato Head from Toy Story. All right, Mike's putting, Mr. Hawkins is putting on a nice challenge here for the lead. Driving very well. He's got a bit of talent this morning. Must have got a bit of good night's sleep. He makes a move there and makes it stick as Mike makes a mistake there. Browning's gone down into the 2 spot. So our race leaders 1 and 2 through the infield. Across the stripe. See Michael running quite tight against the pipe there into that final turn before going across the stripe. What are they doing on the serpent spine? Oh, he's caught on the barrier there. Made a mistake. He's needing to be marshalled. That's allowed Mike Browning back into the lead. It's got, we're at the halfway stage. 2.5 down with 2.5 to go. A little bit of work there for Michael to catch up on the back of him. Oh, he's collected a car returning to the track as well, which doesn't help. Okay, race leaders. Oh, and he's get caught up with Reese Kerrigan. Not really Reese's fault or Michael's, just proximity and not being aware. Mike's still leading the way. That gap's closed back a little bit. And Mike Browning still holding that lead. Michael Hawkins in that 2 spot. 3 spot is Daniel York, or as what people call him, Elmo. Won't ask if there's anything to do with being a Muppet. Oh, he's just touched him. Michael's touched him on the back bumper there as they're coming into the last part of the serpent spine. I don't know if that's what we're actually calling it this weekend. That's just what I've come up with. comes Elmo in the 3 spot. Oh, this car's not landing particularly well off that double there. Whether he's got too much power coming down and it just flicks the back of the car across. Not sure. Can't hear it. Can't hear anything. So one would expect that it's just the driver, because there's a microphone right there where he's just landed. So it picks up all the slapping of the cars, and you can hear the anything silly, like when they hit each other or bugger up a spur or something like that. You can definitely hear it. So we'll just catch up with where Elmo is. That's a better jump that time round. All right, we're racing to the line now. Mike. I love it when we call for somebody to come over, and if I had audio on them. Lucky people can't read your lips. Just stand over there. Yep. Okay, so D-Main number 1 taking the win from pole position. How was your race?
Oh, it's pretty interesting. Pretty cold out there. Got the shakes going. Michael put on a good chase there.
Yep.
Got up a couple of times. Went for a couple of gaps, but managed to hold him off, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, you did a good job. How's the sun affecting the across the front straightaway here?
No, it's all good. It's just temperature's really cold. So.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Congratulations on your win. Hope to see you back in the next round.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, we've got Martin Irawan in this one. Marty looking very cold there on the stand.
Just shout out if I'm shouting.
You're shouting. All right, so C-Main number 1.
Slow down. Take it easy. Take a deep breath.
All right, so this one we've got Ezra off 1, Martin off 2. So Ezra's just joining the grid now. Thomas Warner 3, Dean Evans 4, Luca McKinley 5, Tommy Goodman 6, Tim Warner 7, Andre Marigold 8, Rowan Rapp 9, Jared Coombs 10. This is our C-Main number 1 for HOTRC for 4-wheel drive stock.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, off and running C-Main number 1 for 4-wheel drive stock, presented by HOT, and Ezra Graham leading the way. Bit of a melee coming through the Serpent spine and then over on the double with cars landing well outside the crash zone. Call it landing zone, crash zone. All right, field's starting to settle down now. We've got Thomas Warner up into the 2 spot. Luca McKinley in 3. These two young chargers drive very hard and very fast. Tom races out of Hamilton, and Luca from here at AIRCCC. Oh, he's giving him a nudge through the infield there. Good little battle going on already. A little bit of push and shove. This is allowing Ezra to skip away a little. Now through the spine. Over the doubles, the two boys go. Oh, big wheelie there from Thomas. That's allowed Luca to go through. He's dropped it. He hasn't dropped too many spots other than that one. So Luca up into the 2 spot. Oh, he's just rolled over on the spine, needing to be marshalled. This is allowing young Thomas to go back through. Tim not too far behind the dad. There he goes across the stripe now, or across the doubles, with Dean Evans in behind. Just trying to pick up on where Marty is so I can call him out. Marty going across now in his camel yellow Yokomo. Okay, our race leader just going across the doubles now down that main straightaway in behind Thomas Warner, Martin Irwan up into that 3 spot. You've got a Tommy Goodman just in amongst them as well, so they're starting to make their way through traffic. Oh, beautiful jump there over the doubles by Martin. 2 cars getting caught up on the tabletop. That's allowed Martin to skip through. Ezra still holding on to that 1 spot. Bit of a slower lap that time around as he goes across the stripe. Thomas Werner a little further back. He's just gone across now. Martin is up into the 2 spot. Thomas is in behind him. So Martin on the spine. Thomas just a little further back in the yellow and blue car. Going over the doubles now. Oh, lands a bit harsh that time around off the doubles. Marty showing clean set of heels in that 2 spot. Oh, somebody's just come off the double pretty poorly that time around for that driver. Ezra still holding on to that 1 spot. And the green nose, purple back, clear wings going through the infield now. Up this short shooting around across the stripe he goes. Okay, so Thomas is right on the back bumper of Marty's. They go through the infield. Across the stripe they go. Marty just opens up the gap a little bit quicker through that infield section there. Meanwhile, we've got cars battling ahead of them. They're coming up on traffic. Thomas is pushing hard. Dean is a long way back. Plenty of clear air between them. They're on the infield now as Dean's just going over the doubles in the red, white and blue car. Good driving there by young Thomas. Right on the back bumper now of Marty as they come into traffic. So white car's got a there. That's good driving by the white car. No, yes. Oh, Marty made a mistake there. Now Thomas has made a mistake. Now they're caught together. Oh, that's just cost Marty a whole lot of time. Cost Marty heaps of time, that little incident there. He's dropped in behind Dean Evans. We've got 45 seconds left to run. Marty down into the 4th spot. Okay, they've got 8 seconds on the clock. Thomas Warner is not too far behind. Trying to pick on where they are on the track. Oh. Make it 2 goes. Body shell's been lost by that one. That must be Luca's car. There's another one upside down. Here comes our race leader. All right, so we're all done. So Ezra has finished and won that one. This Luca McKinley, he's well down well down the grid. Just wait for our race leader.
Thank you, drivers. Thank you, marshals. Ezra Graham takes that one by 13.5 over Martin one, and very close to Dean Evans.
Oh, excuse me. Do you want to come and have a quick chat? Give you that. I'll get you to stand there in front of the camera. A little bit further. Yep, that's it. All right, so got with us the race 1 winner for the C main for 4-drive buggy, young Ezra. Good little race there. You're having a great battle with some of your other competitors. How's your weekend been?
It's been pretty good. I've done pretty well. I could do better in my 2-wheel drive, but I've enjoyed it so far.
Okay, are you going to make any changes between now and your next race?
Maybe go a little bit tighter through the chicane.
Okay.
And maybe change something with the car a little bit.
All right. Okay, well, good luck for that one. We'll let you get out and marshal. Thank you very much, and congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
All right, so great to see these young racers out and about and doing well. Here's some cars beeping. All right, so we have now got the B main. This is releasing the hounds. All right, Nathan Toy on 1, Matthew Rose, Colin Story, Craig Puller, Gareth Lambert, Troy McKinlay, Anthony Mara, Shane Nixon, Neville Bishop, Alec Becks. That's our 10. This is the B main for 4-drive stock, brought to you by HOT. Okay, Old Man Time leading the way from 1 over the spine. Oh, he's been touched. Dropped back into a spot already. Not a tardy start, just a mistake there going over the spine. Ran a little wide. That allowed Matthew Rose to... Oh, he skipped away already. Matthew Rose skipping away early on in this one to take the lead for the first time over the stripe. And he's opened up a clear lead already. Nathan coming through the spines now. Oh, cars upside down on the back straight. Plenty of cars in other positions. I can't quite make out who that is at this stage. Alex Beck is involved in that. Craig Puller in there as well. Who's that on the side of the track there? Oh, no. Not sure who that is. Try and pick up on where our race leader is. Another car upside down going miles off the track there. Miles off. Somebody's had a terrible... Someone's had a bit of a mare on that one. I'm not sure who that is. Nathan running there in the 2 spot still. He's just gone across the stripe. Now, remember rightly, Matthew was running a red car. I'm just trying to pick him up visually before I start tracking him. That's Colin Story in the other red car. There he is. The X-ray going down the main straightaway. Or is that? Yep, no, that's him. Craig Puller jumping wildly off to the side of the track there. Alex Beck coming through on the double now. He hasn't had a particularly good weekend in terms of his results as his normal standard. He's pretty good at driving. He can turn a wheel really well, and now he's just cost himself a whole lot of time. Okay, Matthew there up to the doubles. Nathan now a little further back. He's got some back markers. Yeah, good driving, the race control, calling out the back markers there to let our leaders go through cleanly. Nathan there jumping beautifully with his Yokomo. Keeping it running smoothly in through the infield he goes. Oh, there's a mistake there on the doubles. Now he's right on his back bumper as we come down the main front straightaway. Made a mistake. It's right in behind him now. Nathan now putting maximum pressure. Another mistake. Oh, they collect each other. Now Matthew Rose is waiting for him. Good driving there. That's absolutely wonderful stuff to see when they check up and wait for when they've made a mistake. Again, trying to find his way past on the spine there. Nathan not quite so confident there. Oh, Matthew making another error there. That's allowing Nathan to skip away with 1:30 left to run. Got clear air in front of him, so anything from now on in for the next few laps is all on him. He's trying to cut that bit. Oh shit, sorry. Trying to cut that corner tight. That's where I've noticed all weekend people are coming a cropper by trying to sneak in. I think with the angle of it and the view that they have from where the driver's stand is, especially if you're standing at this end, it's a little hard to judge that apex. See, right there. That's the better way of doing it. It's done it beautifully, taking that double nicely and taking the tabletop beautifully as well. Running a little wide off there, coming down off the tabletop a little quick, but he keeps it gathered up and under control as he goes across the stripe to complete another lap. We have got 45 seconds left to go, so it's another 2 laps, possibly 3, as he comes down the main straightaway in the sunlight. He's got a couple of cars ahead of him. He's going to be starting to make his way through a bit more traffic. Okay, Colin Story is up into that 2 spot. He's easy to spot. His is the bright orange coloured car. Can't miss his TLR. Matthews had an issue, so he's dropping out of contention. Craig Puller up into the 4 spot. Anthony Mara in the 5. Okay, so we are racing to the line. Racing to the line. This is going to have an interview with the old man. Excuse me. Go stand over there. Yep. All right, Nathan Toya. I can't think of anything smart to say to you. So congratulations on your B-main win. You've been pretty good over the weekend. How are you finding today so far, apart from being cold?
Very, very cold. Little slow off the start and dropped back to second, but I just plodded along and people fell off the track. So, yeah, it was a pretty cruisy win, but I'm just trying not to make mistakes, keeping out of trouble. It's an enjoyable track to drive around, but if you start crashing that, it gets real frustrating. So we just try and keep it nice and smooth and have a bit of fun.
Okay. All right. Well, congratulations. Hopefully we'll see you again in round number 2. I'll let you go out and marshal.
Thanks,
Right, so A-main, 4-wheel drive stock. Logan Toya 1, Scott Brownhill 2, Adrian Shepherd 3, Shane Gollop 4, Justin Shepherd 5, Casey Hawkins 6, Steve Loom 7, David Ward 8, Alan Louis 9, Lincoln Shepherd 10. That is our top 10. Under starters orders. Here we go. A main number 1 for HOT four-wheel drive stock is underway. We have Logan Toya leading away from his P1 spot, being pursued by Scott Brownhill and Adrian Shepherd. So racing as they started, 1, 2, and 3. Logan clearing out already. Got the length of the Serpent Spine on the field so far. The rest of the crew are following through nicely. Shane Gollop there. Meanwhile, on the infield, Logan Toya leading the way. Error there by bit of traction rolling from Scott Brownhill. That's dropped him down 2 spots, so he's going to have a bit of work cut out for him to try and get past. Another error there on the spine by Shane Gollop. He's been making a few mistakes this weekend, which is very uncharacteristic for him. He is a dominant force in stock racing, has been for many years. Where are we at with... Kai's getting caught on that thing there. Scott dropping back again. Our race leader is on the infield, starting to make moves on the traffic already. It's making this look fairly simple at this early stage. We've got 3 minutes 40 seconds to run, so a long way to go. And through this part here, watching everyone come through nice and smoothly. Drivers getting out of the way, doing well, being spatially aware of who's coming through. Hey, Justin is in second spot. Young Casey Hawkins in amongst this as well. Shane Gollop about to go down a lap. Casey now is also about to go down a lap as our race leader catches up on him. So Casey will do the right thing, gets out of the way. Well done. Battle further on. Mistake there by Toya. He's well enough ahead of everybody. I think he's lapped everyone at this stage. Looking at the lap score, he is 1 lap up on everybody. So, but you don't want to make any mistakes or break the car or anything like that. You want to get a result. That's the aim of the game. Round through there beautifully. Same with young Casey. Casey running through there nicely as well. Very strong here at this track is the Team Lossy Racing TLR cars. Very well supported with trackside support from Mungi RC and HOT, who also donated a car to the club for a club car. So this to allow people an opportunity to drive and have a try. So that's a great initiative there by HOT and the team of Mike, Scott and Shane. Well, while we're talking about the Toyas, and we've got them all on the pretty much all racing together this weekend, all 3 of them, Dad and the 2 boys, we'll give a shout out to Nana Toya in Waihi. She will be watching along, so shout out to you, the kids, your kids and your grandkids. Just wanting to say that. I'm sure they'll say something a bit later on if we get Dylan on here. He's always good for a few words. Okay, we've got a minute left to run. Justin still holding on to that 2 spot. Adrian now up into the 3. Casey into the 4. Scott Brownhill, Shane Gollop have dropped right back into 5 and 6. Alan Louis is in 8. Lincoln 9. David Ward is in 10. That's our running order with 50 seconds left on the clock. Small mistake there by... just getting caught up there with Steve Looms on the infield. Logan. He's going to get a 17 lapper in this one. He's on his 16th lap right now. All right, so four-wheel drive stock, A-Main 1. You've taken that one quite convincingly. Now, yesterday you'd said to me that stock felt really slow. You've had, like, what, 10 minutes between 4-mod and this heat. How did you find it?
It's pretty okay to swap and change between everything. There's not too many difficult features on the track, so it's kind of just getting your timing for this front double, and that's about it that I'm changing. Driving a bit harder into every corner just because there's a little bit less power, but no, it's fine. Everything's working well, and get into two-wheel drive now.
Okay, nice. All right, anyone you want to give a shout-out to?
Oh yeah, shout out to Nana. I'm sure she's watching. Shout out to all my sponsors, all my friends and family as well, and all the guys heading over to ABC next week. We'll see you all there.
All right, thank you. Get out, Marshall. Congratulations again. All right, sorry about that little bit of interference on the microphone there. I don't know where I've picked that up from. Anyway, so we're on to vintage. This is B-Main vintage. Yeah, it's good, eh? Kiwi ingenuity.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so B-Main for vintage is underway. We've got Adrian Marigold, Stephen Fiore, Mark Eric, Vince G, Mike Browning, Graham Mander, Jamie Woolwright, and Neville Bishop in this one. So 8 cars in this one. Right, so we've got Stefan out in front, being harassed. Oh, somebody's stuck on the wall. Is that Vince G? It looks like it is. Just stuck, needing to be marshalled. Okay, Mike Browning dropping down a bit with his mid. Stefan heading down the main straight, or down the back straight, up over the tabletop. He goes in the orange and blue RC10. So with the vintage racing here at AIRCCC, they were using, what was it, a G22X motor from Kyosho for their vintage racing. A little bit more powerful than the G27, which just allows the cars to jump a little better with a bit more horsepower. Unfortunately, that motor's been discontinued, so they've moved across to, I think it's called a G2XX, which is a similar kind of silver can motor. You know, the same technology as like a normal old Mabushi 540S, but it's just Kyosho's version. Probably something like a 25 turn or a 23 turn, because they've got a little bit more power in them. But very controllable, as you can see with the speeds. And if you're following along at home,
2 minutes to go. 6 seconds ahead of Andre. People watching online may be wondering why we run 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive vintage together. They're actually pretty close in comparison. Back in the day, the 4-wheel drive drivetrains weren't as efficient as the modern cars, so these cars are running rough.
so Stefan's still leading the way. Just going over the double now and down the main straightaway, heading towards the tabletop, keeping it nice and tidy. So most of these cars here are re-releases, like the Kaiser that's just gone past. Some of the RC10s are original. We see more original cars racing outdoors, believe it or not. So yeah, we've got a lot of re-release cars here. This one going over the double now belongs to Vince G. That was re-released back in 2014. So that's the IFMA World's car from, what do they call it? They call it a B2, I think they call it. So that was re-released in 2014 and never really sold that well. So Associated left that for a long time, then came back in the 2022, 2023 and decided they'd launch a new car every other weekend. All right, so Stefan has done that. He's going to have the opportunity to come and have a wee chat. Come and have a chat, Stefan, before you run away. I'll give you that. Or yeah. Just you go that way. All right. So B main number 1 for Vintage. What is the chassis that you're running?
I'm running the re-release team car, so the 40-year edition, the gold pan.
Okay.
I've done some mods of the X's at the back.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it's bone stock. It's been going well. I took it out this weekend for the first time.
Yeah.
I brought a bit of rhythm today, so we'll see how it goes in the next round.
Okay, congratulations on your win. We'll let you get out and marshal, and hopefully we'll see you back in the next one.
Thank you. Cheers.
No worries. Cheers. All right, so now we've got A main for Vintage coming up.
We might need a volunteer or somebody. Thank you, Vince. Well, Vince, you're already in the race, so you're not a volunteer.
So we've got Elton watching on 2 different channels by the looks of it, both on the YouTube and Facebook. So if you're watching along at home, please drop us a comment.
Okay. This is serious now. Vintage A-Main, brought to you by JC Racing Products. Top qualifier.
Oh, I said that wrong earlier. Called it JQ Racing Products. It's not JQ, it's JC. All the way from England, Steve Looms. So we've got a Yokomo Procat, RC10, Cougar.
Being run by Dan Bone, RC10 B2.
Now that's an original car.
Rowan, Chris, Tommy, Reese, and Jared rounds out the top 10. Let's get going.
So we're going to JJ Ultima on the back. The only Ultima, these were the cars to have last season. Now they've all kind of disappeared.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's see if Nathan can get this one underway without catching the barriers, and he does. Through nicely. Steve Looms hot on his tail with the Yokomo 91 Worlds Edition. Nathan running the 89 Super Dogfighter. that Pro Cat. Beautifully presented car there by David Ward. Having a few issues there. He's dropped back 3 or 4 spots just by having a little bit of a fumble on the tabletop. So this might be a little bit easier for Nathan, a bit more his speed. I know it's my speed as well. Joys of getting old. It's funny, we were talking about the makeup of RC racing currently in New Zealand, and it's predominantly middle-aged. Well, it was commented that it was middle-aged men. Unfortunately, most of us are no longer middle-aged. We're getting towards the other end of the spectrum, where we're like Barry Vucic, where we'll be having to be home at the retirement home by 4 o'clock for our tea. But still, builds, got lifelong friends, where we've all come together from different walks of life, regardless of who you are and beliefs and all that sort of thing, and we come and do toy car racing once a month, or some people do it every other day of the week if they could. Others are trying to make a job out of it. These youngsters want to go professional, like Logan and Dylan Toya wanting to take it to the world. I think Jackson Coombs has got his eyes firmly set on something a little bit more in the realms of racing. I think some of it's like most things, as Casey Dawson pointed out on his podcast a couple of weeks back. It all comes down to the budget and being able to get time off work for young Jackson. He's still at school. I think part of his parents have instilled in him he's got to do well at school, he's got to pass his exams so he can go to the next thing. I believe he's also got a job, so he's flipping burgers or something. So Steve's dropped back a little way. He's got a car in between them now. Just trying to pick up on where Craig is. The Boss Cat, Pro Cat is still there, so we've got Craig challenging Dan Bone. That's a good little battle going on here. We'll pick them up now. There's Dan, the lead car, coming up to the Serpent Spine. Craig right in behind. Oh, error there by Dan. That's allowed Craig to get through. Reese Kerrigan goes with him in his purple RC10. There's Kathy Mountain there, our resident photographer who travels around the North Island taking photos. You can find her photos when she does her photo uploads at Kathy Mountain Photography on Facebook. She has quite a number of different things that she covers off on. Quite the artist. Hey. Mistake there by Rowan Rapp on the doubles. Oh, mistake there by Nathan on the spine. Decent lead though over Steve Looms. Yes, that Top Force is a beautiful car. It has the most amount of bling on it. If it had any more bling, it would have to roll up in a Escalade or something like that, because it has got jewellery for Africa. Very well presented car, drives very nicely, so any hop-up that you can think of that was ever made for that car is on it. Anodizer's a dream, that one. All right, so Nathan's going to take this one out. Unless something breaks. Oh, Dan. Oh, we're going to watch this one, I think. We're going to carry on. It's going to be a shootout. Oh, is it? No, not a mistake by Nathan. Nathan's just edging away a little bit. Looms is just in the background. That car there, the bright coloured one. Here we go. We're at final lap. Oh, done. You're done. All right. So this is a bit more your pace, isn't it?
Absolutely. This is exactly what I like.
You really didn't get too much of a challenge from Steve and the other Yokomo. You just kind of kept that gap nicely.
We were both driving flat out. Like, the difference was sort of 2 seconds. I got a little bit of an early gap, and he pulled me in right at the end.
Yep.
But it's just so close. Like, luckily we weren't any closer, because it's hard to concentrate when you're just trying to drive these old girls as fast as possible.
Yeah.
So he's got a little bit of speed up his sleeve. He can do the jump here in front of us, which he didn't do, but I can see him pulling that out to try and catch me in the next one.
Yeah. Okay. Anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Just the whole club. Definitely Franklin Model Shop, Team Yokomo for all the cars and that we run.
Yep.
Hobby Wing, Jen's Ace, just fantastic products, and we're here to prove that they are capable of getting on the top spot. So fantastic to see Logan going out there in stock, and the car is on fire. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it is. So he just drove away with that one, didn't he?
Yeah.
And it's good to see that you rattled off all your sponsors without having to read your car.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we'll let you get out there and go on Marshall, and hopefully
Awesome.
we'll see you
Thanks,
back in the
Darren.
next one. Cheers. Thank you. All right, so stock truck heat B main. Okay, so we've got Rowan Rapp on one, so he's done back-to-back. So Rowan, Andre Marigold, Cy Jorgensen, Mark Eric, Reese Kerrigan, another back-to-back, Vince G and Graham Mander. That's our 7. Ooh, wow. Okay, so we've got a couple of laps in the books for this one. Rowan leading the way from Reese. Mark in 3, coming up 1 spot. Now Andre Marigold has dropped a couple of spots down into 4th. Our race leader just going over the doubles now. Reese's truck looks slow, but not when it rolls over. But yeah, it looked very slow there. Race leader goes through again, nicely, taking it nicely. Oh, little bump and grind in there with Vince G, and our race leader making his way through. I don't know who the yellow car is. I can't remember. I have to wait and see what his number is when he comes past, if I can get a good look at it. That's Graham Mander. It's in the yellow and black car, so he's him and old Vince G having a few bangs and stuff there. Rowan still leading the way. His car's actually jumping very nicely, going down the doubles there on the main straightaway. Okay, good little battle going on a little further back with the two purple cars. Front leading all purple TLR is Cy Jorgensen, and the purple and white is Reese Kerrigan. Andre Marigold making his way up into the third spot after a bit of a tardy start running the white TLR. Rowan's still running away with this as he goes down, making his way down the main straightaway again. Guys running nice, and Rowan runs out wide to get a good straight line onto that double. Going down the other side of the tabletop, keeps it nice and tight as he into the infield, over the single, round the 180, through the chicane, now down over the stripe he goes in the orange and green rig, going down the back straightaway now. Graham there just getting caught on the barrier, someone's upside down, so... Okay, so we are done racing on this one. They're finishing their laps. Rowan takes that win. Rowan. Nope, doesn't want to talk. Okay, that's cool. All right, so starting order for this one, we've got Scott Brownhill on 1, Dylan Toyer 2, Shane Gollop 3, Jackson Coombs 4, Alan Louis 5, Stefan Fior in 6, Alex Sweeney 7, Rylan Lambert 8, Alex Beck 9, Chris Adrians 10. Here we go, A-main number 1 underway. Scott Brownhill so far leading the way as we go down the main straightaway for the very first time into the tabletop. Young charger Dylan Toyer right on his 6th. They've split the field a little bit already in the first couple of 100 metres, 10 metres of the track down the back straightaway. The Brownhill rig a little faster in the straight line, but in through this bit here, Toyer running the Yokomo seems to be a bit far. Oh, beautiful move there off the tabletop. He's into the 1 spot. Just saw a gap there and took it. Brownhill's trying to come back at him now as they go around across the stripe and down the main straightaway they go again. Sorry, with the camera. My wooden spoon slipped. All right, opening up a gap there. Brownhill a little slower. Jackson, oh, mistake there by Toya. That's allowed Brownhill to go back through, and it's a decent gap. And he's also got a challenge with Jackson Coombs in that 3 spot. Jackson is a hard charger, and now that he's getting his head around the TLR equipment that he's running, he did really well down in Christchurch with it, and really well in Tauranga. Whilst he didn't take the win, he definitely managed to hold his own. But down in Christchurch, he dominated, absolutely dominated, running the truck that's just ahead of him. So Scott Brownhill's truck, he took that down to Christchurch and ran that as a late entry, and did really well. So Dylan Toya back out in front. Got traffic, Scott Brownhill lurking in the background. Yeah, great driving. Great to see the drivers being aware, and good to see race control giving them plenty of time to just pop out of the way for a second or two. Just, you don't have to do too much when you're being lapped. Generally just hold your line and let them go around you. But wherever you can, obviously, if you can pop out of the way on a corner, let them go on the inside is the fastest way to do it for everybody. So Toya leading the way there. Brownhill in that 2nd spot. Coombs still holding on the 3rd. Shane Gollop in 4. Alex Beck just getting out of the way for 1 and 2. Here comes 3. 4 is just in behind. Oh, he's got caught up on that again. Bounced back enough where he didn't have to do anything. Jumps beautifully over the doubles. Shane Gollop now running into the infield. We'll just follow him for a lap. Switching it back down the short chute to the final turn, crossing the stripe and on down into turn number 1. All right, we'll pick up with the race leader. Somebody's been tipped upside down on the infield there. Marshals are quite a way away from that position, so if somebody tips over, it's a whole lot of time that you lose. So Dylan on the spine, beautifully done. Over the doubles, beautifully done as well as he goes down the main straightaway. 1:40 left on the clock. Oh, Jackson's buggered. Something's happened to his truck. No, sorry, I'm wrong. That's not Jackson. Jackson's still racing. Oh, Jackson there climbing over Alan Louis to put a lap on him. Just follow Jackson around the orange, blue and white truck. And the short chute he goes. Nicely done. Over the doubles, takes that nicely, lands on the down ramp beautifully. And behind him is Shane Gollop, not too far behind, within striking distance, I think. No, sorry, that's Alan Louis in behind him. He's down a couple of extra spots. So a running order, top 5 is Dylan Toya, Scott Brownhill, Jackson Coombs, Shane Gollop, and Alan Louis. That's your 5. Oh, beautifully done. Jackson's made a move on Brownhill and he's making it stick. They do have a slower car ahead of them. Gets out of the way. Scott's coming back at him though. Down that back straightaway. The Coombs machine is definitely slightly quick in a straight line. We're on our last lap, but we're racing to the flag for these guys. Dylan will take the win. Jackson's just got to hold it tidy for the 2nd spot. We've got a couple of corners to go. Here we go, round the stripe. Oh, up on 2 wheels goes Scott. Doesn't quite do enough to get there. come and have a chat.
This is two-wheel drive modified buggy, B main number 1.
Yep, just there will do. All right, so A main number 1 for stock truck. You took that in the bag quite nicely. Thoughts on how the race went?
Yeah, the race went really good. Just got out to a clean start on the first and second lap. Got past Scott just up on the inside of the front straight.
Yep.
Just kept my nose in it, got past them, and then from there on just tried to drive my race. Just putting down laps, trying to keep consistent, not making mistakes, because on this track it's very hard to marshal, so you lose a lot of time if you make one mistake. But yeah, it was a really good race. Drove my lines, drove my race, and came out on top.
Nice, well done, well done. Do you want to give a quick shout out to anybody?
Yeah, I'd just like to give a shout out to all the Auckland committee and all the sponsors for this event. Without them, these events couldn't happen. Also, shout out to all my sponsors and supporters, Mum, Dad, Logan, and then all my competitors like Jackson, Scott, and all the other young competitors. And yeah, thank you.
No worries. Congratulations on the win. Hopefully we'll see you back here in A main number 2. We'll let you go out and marshal.
Thank you very much, Darryl.
No worries. Cheers. All right, so we've got two-wheel drive mod B main number 1 up now. All right, just having a look at some of the comments online. Yeah, Caleb. Yep, MK Signs made the stickers for David Ward. His cars look absolutely stunning, very well presented, great quality labels and stickers that your mum and dad do. J Drobby NZ, thank you very much for joining us today, and thanks for the shout out. We appreciate people like yourselves coming along and watching, so if you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel so you can keep up to date with any of our podcast shorts and clips, and along with our live events. Our next live event is not confirmed for the balance of the year yet. Oh, sorry, yes it is. The 1/8 IC Nitros down in Blenheim. We'll be broadcasting from there. We'll have Mitch on the mic from Australia over. He'll be doing the shouting out all weekend long, and I'll do the easy part of the camera work and the occasional interview. So, yeah, thank you very much for all your support. And back to the racing now. So, we're up to B main number 1 for two-wheel drive mod. Dan Bone is leading the way from his 1 spot. Alex Bright is up into the 2. Okay, now Alex is up into the 1 spot. I'll just try and pick up on where they are. Now Dan will be running. That's Dan there, so the car ahead of him must belong to Alex. Oh, mistake there on the blue car. Yeah, so that's Alex just gone over the double now in the darker car with the white wheels. He's looking fairly racy on the infield. Grips definitely come up this morning. Either that or a lot of guys are running brand new tyres. There seems to be quite a bit of traction rolling going on. So we've got the A mains coming up in 2.5 minutes. The guys are already all the heavy hitters. Dan's just going over the double now. Alex has got the hammer down though. He's running away with this one as he's coming across the spine now and over the double. Beautifully jumped a long way down the track on that one. Whereas Dan seems to be taking a little bit of a easier approach as he works his way through the traffic with his PR buggy. PR's made in Malaysia somewhere, I believe, or Taiwan. I think Julian Hardy from We Cut Shapes sells these. Seems to have, year on year, these cars seem to get better and better every time they launch a new model. So yeah, they're a pretty good, cost-effective car if you're looking for something to get into racing with in the two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive platform. All similar kind of styles to what's currently out there. Not too dissimilar to looking at the design. Looks kind of like more like an Associated than anything, but like I said, Taiwanese made, cost-effective. Local support, so yeah, need something like that, get into them. Okay, Alex still holding on to that one spot. Just making a mistake at turn number 1 there after the start-finish line. Now that's allowed Dan to catch right up on his back bumper as they go down the front straightaway. They've got a little bit of traffic to deal with as they work their way through and across the stripe. Alex's car's definitely got boogie in the straight line, but both traction rolling there. And this is the biggest problem with modified. They run open motors. So there's no turn thing at all, so they've got as much power as they want to use. But looking at this, you can see the mistakes coming in because they're getting on the throttle early, and yeah, it can cause you to traction roll quite easily. Yeah, so that's everyone done in that. So the Southerners come and take first blood in the B mod. Right, so this final is stacked. Logan Toya. So we've got Logan on 1, Casey on 2, Will on 3, Dylan 4, Gale 5, Zach 6, Shane 7, Jackson 8, Jonathan 9, Ian 10. So we got 2 Associateds, one TLR, 2 X-Rays, 3 Yokomos. I'm not sure what Shane is running. So there's 4 Yokomos in here. Jackson Coombs is running a Yokomo as well. All right, here we go. A main number 1 underway for two-wheel drive modified, brought to you by 17RC. Logan Toya skipping away already, gapping the field. Will Sloan up into that 2 spot. 3 is Casey, 4 is Dylan as they go across the stripe for the very first time. Now through the spine, beautifully done. All 4, 5 cars. Dylan running a little ragged there on the outside. Gale Biono Ware just in behind him, having a little bit of a tardy landing on that one. Will trying to hold off, charging Casey Dawson and Dylan Toya. Oh, lovely jump there by Casey. Goes around the outside of Dylan. Dylan comes back at him. Takes the move, makes it stick off the tabletop. Seems to be a favourite spot of his. Did that in the truck race, snuck down the inside of Scott Brownhill. Oh, we got our second place man just getting caught on the spine there. Now he's in the clutches of Dylan. Comes up to the tabletop again, stepping down, running it nice and tight through the infield section. Will Sloan's trying to block, trying to cover his position. Let's see what they've got down the back straightaway. Into turn number 1, stopping it up quite nicely. And now on the spine, just gets jagged on there for a moment. Oh, we've got cars in the straightaway upside down. Who is that? Is that our race leader? It is too. Our race leader is upside down and he's being dropped back multiple places. Really fluffed his position there, so that's put Will Sloan into the lead. Here he comes now over the double. He's got clear field because everyone else got jumbled up with Logan caught up on that accident on the main straightaway there where he needed to be marshalled. Is he off the track? I can't see him. No, he's still there, still running. He's making mistakes though. He's got the angry eyes on. Just needs to settle himself down a bit. He's had a stellar start in four-wheel drive. Meanwhile, a little further back, we have got Casey and I think that is Dylan right behind Casey. I thought it was Jonathan Thompson, but he's a little further back in the pack. There he goes across the doubles now. So we'll just, Dylan's made that move over Casey while I was looking at Jonathan Thompson go over the tabletop. The leader is just ahead of us now. They've also got a back marker in amongst them as well. Oh, that's upset Dylan. Dylan's landed on top of him, allowing Casey to go through. Oh, right on his back bumper now. Casey's going to look for a way past. Will holding on tight, making his car as wide as he possibly can. They've got traffic just in front of them. Down that straightaway they go. Casey right on his bumper now. The two X-ray drivers going hammer and tongs as they go down. Oh, there's a marshal on the straight there. Casey just checks up a little bit. That's given a little bit of gap to Will. We've got 1:45 left on the clock. Will, this is for first and second, so they are racing for position. There's Dylan just in behind them too. Not quite close enough to... almost on that tabletop there. Casey had a go at Will. Didn't quite make it stick though. Now back on the spines. This is where Will has been getting himself caught up. Oh, Casey looking for a way through on the infield there. Now coming around past there because Will made a mistake on the tabletop. Now he's in getting challenged by Dylan. Dylan's right on his back bumper now as they go across the stripe. We've got 1 minute left to run. Another car stuck on the spine there. Casey now out in front. Somebody being marshalled there just ahead of them. Cars going in all different directions. Casey sneaking his way through. That back marker now catching up with Dylan. Now they've opened up a gap over Dylan. Casey leading the way. Sorry, missing that corner there. Oh, another mistake. Looks like Will has made an error as well. That's opened that gap right up. Dylan way, way back on that one. Couldn't capitalise on any of that. All right, so we've got our race leader, comfortable lead at this stage of the race. No traffic ahead of him, so anything that's going to happen will be on Casey, be his own mistakes that he makes. We don't wish that on him. You can see the blue groove starting to show on the surface now. We've got 14 seconds, so he will be on his final lap. Maybe. Yep. Down the front straight. Around. Here we go. He's going to take this one. Okay, so Casey Dawson takes that one out. Great race there.
Comes to race number 13 now, Monkey RC 2 stock.
Thanks, Will. Good job, buddy. 1-2.
Track is open. One outlet, grid him up.
Yeah, you are. I'm used to all these other shorties.
The shorties, man.
Yeah, all the shorties. All right, so A-main number 1 for 17 RC, appropriately two-wheel drive modified. Great run, congratulations. How did you find that, apart from being run into?
Yeah, no, that was good. Just smooth and consistent. Try not to make too many mistakes. I'm still having trouble. Jeez. Still having trouble clearing this double. Downside in the double properly seems to be my main thing. But yeah, the car was good, consistent, fast. Really happy to see Will in P2, X-Ray 1-2 on that one. So yeah, really happy. I had a bit of trouble on four-wheel drive, so hopefully I'll bring that back in the next one and convert this again.
Okay, no worries. We'll let you get out to Marshall. Thank you very much, and congratulations on the win.
Thank you, Daryl.
All right. So we have now Mungi RC two-wheel drive stock E-main number 1. Chris Adrian's on 1, Gavin Clements 2, Mark Eric 3, Rob Tonks 4, Dave Sweeney 5, Taylor York 6, Jamie Woolwright 7, Graham Mander in 8. That is our final. Oh, look at that. We got Soul 6 OU1 or Soul 68 OU1 all the way from the UK. Thank you very much for checking in. It must be quite early in the morning over there or very late at night. Are you about 12 hours behind us or something like that? But thank you very much for dropping on in. Thank you for the comments.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, we're away and running with two-wheel drive stock. E-main, great to see this amount of mains. Chris Adrian's leading the way from his 1 spot. He goes over the doubles now. Keeping it nice and tidy. Rob Tonks up into the 3 spot from his 4 spot starting position. Mark Eric dropping down a little bit. Chris, no. Gavin now taking that lead spot. The serpent spine, centipede spine, whatever you want to call it. The switchbacks. Definitely taking some challenges to get it right for a lot of people. Young Kayla, no, that's not her. Who's that? That is, I don't quite see the number on that one. Might be Jamie Woolwright, I think. He does have a car that's not the metallic pink that he runs. Gavin Clements in the orange car just coming off the tabletop now in the 2nd spot. Chris Adrian's just ahead of him in the 1. Oh, just clipping the barrier there coming up to the start line. Team associated car there. Who does that belong to? I think that might be Rob Tonks. I'll see if I can catch the number when he comes past the red and white car on the infield at the moment with the yellow wheels. Beautifully presented car in immaculate condition. Here's our race leader going over the doubles now. Oh, and then I missed the red and white car again. Sorry, I was trying to look at the car with the multicoloured wheels. I think that might be Taylor's car. Oh, Mark's jumped into the second. Oh, then I missed the car again. Right, this time. Coming through. So that's Mark Eric, the red and white car. He's in second place at the moment. By proxy, given him the commentator's curse. He's had a couple of barrel rolls there. Now he's got himself back on his wheels. Didn't need to be marshalled, thankfully. So we've got a minute 30 left to go. We'll be up next with the D main. And that'll conclude round 1 of our A mains today. Probably 13 through of 51 races. Long way to go. Chris Adrians looks like he's got this one in the bag, maybe. Here he is on the spine. Over the doubles, does that beautifully. Gets the down stop, and on the tabletop takes that beautifully as well. Oof. Oh, landing hard there with the orange car off the doubles. So here's our second place man, Mark Eric. And it is definitely a team associated car. Nice metallic red paint. Doesn't really show up on the camera as being metallic, but it is. Car number 4 was Rob Tonks running the green zombie powered. Taylor running car number 8. Oh no, sorry, that's Graham Mander with the fluffy wheels. And we've got, that's Jamie Woolwright, so Taylor only managed to get 1 lap in. Alright, so we got on to the, what are we on, D main number 1. Starting order will be Tim Warner on 1, Reese Kerrigan 2, Tommy Goodman 3, Adrian Marigold 4, David Ward 5, Daniel York 6, Vincent Warner 7, Vince G 8, Barry Vusic 9, Sam Sloan 10. So we're just getting under starters orders now. So this is Mungie RC 2-wheel drive stock D main number 1.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, Tim Warner leading the way from that 1 through the switchback spine, whatever you want to call it. Oh, there's a melee of cars stuck there already needing to be marshalled. Elmo's the worst one out of this one. He's been suffered the most. Young Sam Sloan does a massive wheelie down the back straight in his teal blue X-ray. Oh, our race leader's on the barrier. That's allowed David Ward to go through we've talked about it earlier. We'll give them another little plug because they're doing such an epic job. NK Signs down in Tauranga. They produce some really good stickers for everybody, so if you want to know about them, they are on Facebook, so go and check them out. I'm sure they'll pop something somewhere about driver name decals, which is what everyone wants to have. They want to have their name on their car. Not that anyone can read them from on the bleachers, but hey, what the heck. It's all about having a good time, isn't it? All right, so the Serpent Spine definitely getting people caught up still at this rate. The temperature's starting to come up in the hall now, so track conditions will be changing. They'll be a little bit different to what they were when we first started racing just over 2 hours ago. Got away just a 8:45-ish, so we're almost 2 hours in. One good thing with indoor off-road is we don't have to do warm-ups. So sorry, I've got that wrong. We've just been racing for over an hour and a half, not 2 hours. Me and my math. So the good thing with this is it's literally one lap out to check the transponder, then straight to the loop. So unlike touring cars, which you need to get your tyres up to temp, and especially modified, do lots and lots of laps to get that temperature up. Also means lots and lots of opportunities to break things when when you're doing warm-up. But these guys in this D-Main number 1 are driving exceptionally well. The red car is the leader of David Ward going down the back straightaway there. Makes his way past young Sam Sloan. Oh. Yeah, sometimes when you call it out like that to the drivers, you're better off just to announce where they are, and it looks like David's got the angry eyes on as well, which is not helping because he now needs to be marshalled. So sometimes when, and I can say this because I've done plenty of races as race control, sometimes calling out cars too often puts a bit of pressure on them, and they do make a mistake because they feel pressured into moving. So I've found it's best to just, if they're obviously blocking, give them the hurry up. But other than that, just let them know where they're at and let them decide when they want to move over. If you force it too much, it can cause accidents, and we don't want that. We don't want anyone wrecking their cars before the end of the final, especially if they're on a heater. Oh, Tommy Goodman is in the lead. He is taking the lead from David Ward, so he's just gone past me now. David is over the doubles now. He's got young Sam Sloan just ahead of him. Sam's an exceptional young man, driving exceptionally well. He's going to be faster than his older brother Will at any time now. It's just that maturity thing. Like we've seen it all before. Dylan was the same. It takes a little while for the maturity to kick in, and mature in driving stance. It seems to resonate with the younger kids easier nowadays, possibly because of the games and stuff that they play all the time on electronics and sim racing and that sort of thing. So this is hand-eye coordination for them, so it's relatively easy. But yeah, coming back to young Sam, he's driving well up here with his brother and his dad. I think mum and sister are here too, so it's good to see the whole families come up because it is school holidays. So good to see that. Another people up from the South Island is the Rickabys, father and son Ian and his son Zach. Zach's playing first 15 rugby this year for his college, and he's doing plenty of studies as well. So yeah, good to see good mix of people from all walks of life doing different things and playing like first 15 rugby is really cool. few cars there upside down. See with how far away the marshals are on that infield section, if you crash, you're in a whole lot of pain and time because it takes so long for them to get to you. They've got to cross sections of the track, and we don't want anyone to be collected by a car. Okay, so that's this race done. We're moving right on to the C mains now, which is going to be off 1 will be Ezra, 2 will be Alex, 3 Anthony, 4 Neville, 5 Martin, 6 Ryland, 7 Dean, 8 Thomas, Alex 9, Rowan 10. I don't know where Richard is. Uh-oh, someone's getting a talking to. Okay, so race director has given them a little bit of a telling off for some of their driver's standards. Oops. Barry, were you naughty?
Okay, one out left, good 'em up. One out left, good 'em up. I've got some goodies up here. Troy McKinley, Taylor York.
What did you do wrong, Elmo? What did you do wrong?
Nathan Toyer.
What did you do wrong? What
And
was your fault?
Justin Shepherd. I've got some goodies for you up here. Meanwhile, legs good 'em up. Careful on the straight, careful on the straight. This is race number 15. Monkey RC, 2-stop. C main. Top qualifier, Ezra Graham. Second, Alex. Oh, hang on, no. Oh, yes. No, yep. Yep.
All right, so we've got our C main number 1, Ezra on 1, Alex Beck 2, Anthony Murrah 3, Neville Bishop 4, Martin Irwin 5, Ryan Lambert 6, Dean Evans 7, Thomas Warner 8, Alex Sweeney 9, Rowan Rapp rolling out our 10.
Okay. I've just done Michael's bidding. So we've got Ezra first, Alex second, Anthony, Neville, Martin, Ryland, Dean, Thomas, Alex, Rowan. Okay. Please keep it nice and tidy through the switchback there and throughout the race. Drivers, go on the sound of the tone.
Beep. Right, this should be a good little race packed with
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, we're off and running. Ezra leading the way from his 1 spot. Alex in the 2. Anthony 3 as they get through the section first. A couple of stragglers working their way through as well. Ezra skipping away a little bit now. Chased down by, who's that in the second spot there? Looks like, is that Mr. Mara? Yeah, that's Mr. Mara in the 2 spot. Captain Swirl in the Yokomo. Alex Beck dropping back to the 4. Right, pick up on where our race leader is. He's making his way through. Back markers already. Anthony Mara's going with them. Over the doubles they go. Down the straightaway to the tabletop. Anthony Mara within striking distance of Ezra. Let's see how well their cars, respective the Yokomo and the TLR, leading. Oh, beautiful line there around that final turn by Mara. Running it out wide to hit the apex beautifully now through the switchbacks on the spine. And we've got... Alex Beck is a long way back. I can't remember who that was that went past. So they've dropped second place. They're working their way past some back markers now. Thomas Warner is out there in the yellow car in between, just gone behind. Oh, Mara makes a mistake there on the spine, needing to be rescued. Thankfully, he's far enough ahead of Alec Beck. Now he's making a few mistakes, excuse me. This is allowing Ezra to skip away. Meanwhile, Captain Swirl and Marty battling away as they go down the front straight away. As I was saying yesterday's broadcast, Captain Swirl's got his name, Neville Bishop, because of the painting technique he used for his body shells, where he does water dipping. So he mixes the paint into a pail of water, then slowly drips the body shell into the paint, pulls it out, and what you get is what you get. He's quite a neat technique. Initially, I mentioned this yesterday, initially when he started doing it, he had lots of trouble with it sticking, especially when he was doing it on touring car body shells because of the flex, when they're hitting things. But he seems to have perfected it now, and he's gotten them to stick on most of the body shells that he decides to race like that now. So looking good. Driving well. He's currently in 7th with Marty in 8th. Rowan Rapp from the 10 spot is now up into the 4. Anthony's dropped a long way back, so Alex is having a better run. Alex Beck in the Umbrella Corporation Orica powered TLR. Oh, that was a big hit there. That looks like Ryland was having an issue. Now Mara's having an issue. His is the all-green car with yellow wheels. Alex Beck's just gone past him. Now they're going down the back straight away. Ezra's miles out in front. He's just walking away with this one. Alex Sweeney is in the 2 spot, so he's managed to skip his way through. Where is 3? 3 is stepping it down off the tabletop now as our race leader comes to put a lap on him. Yeah, they certainly are. Alex has got is the cork in the bottle, so to speak. Our race leader is skipping away. Oh, there we go. Alex has made a mistake. That's allowed Neville to go through, Dean to go through, Marty to go through. That's shuffled him right down the back of the pack with 45 seconds left to run on the clock. Got our B main for two-wheel drive stock coming up shortly. Guys are already staged down the end of the track there. Someone's come off the doubles. He's upside down. Ezra running this race nicely. Anthony Mara has now worked his way up into the 2 spot as our race leader is about to come and put a lap on him. Dealing with a back marker as well, so always have to be careful when you're trying to lap slower cars, as they might zig when you zag, and then next thing you're broken. Anthony taking it nicely on the spine there in the all-green zombie-powered Yokomo. Okay, so we're on our final lap. They're going to go across the stripe this time around. Anthony just gives them racing room. A couple of cars to go through. There we go. Ezra takes that one. Anthony Mara, Rowan Rapp, Alex Sweeney, Neville Bishop, Dean Evans, Martin Erwan, Thomas Warner, Alex Beck had another mare run, and Rylan Lambert. Oh, Anthony's running as TLR. Wow. So completely gone away from Yoki Mo. Looks like there's only a couple of Yokomos in this field. Couple of Associateds.
This is race number 16, brought to you by NZRC. The local dealer, Proline, Gende, and Ticket Dealer. This is two-stop.
All right, so our B main, number 1, Lincoln Shepherd. Number 2, Ross Martin. 3, Dan Bone. 4, Craig Puller. 5, Matthew Rose. 6, Nathan Toyer. 7, Jonathan Thompson. 8, Troy McKinley. 9, Colin Story. 10, Gareth Lambert. So this heat is stacked too, with some decent races in here with Colin, Jonathan, Nathan, Craig, Dan, Ross. Lincoln's fast young man, that one. All right, so here we go. We're getting under starters orders for this one.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Off and running in B main, number 1 for Mungi RC two-wheel drive stock. And Lincoln Shepherd leads the way straight from the bat. Ross Martin's dropped down into the 3 spot. Looks like Dan Bones bumped up into the 2 with his PR. All cars spreading themselves out. Oh, a challenge here from Dan on the spine. There's an X-ray upside down on the spine now with the rest of the field going through. He's made another mistake collecting the back end of another car, needing to be rescued. Lincoln taking the pressure there from Dan Bone, who is... Let's watch him through the spine. Again, trying to look for a way past as Lincoln leaves a bit of a gap, and Dan has a bit of a sniff to see if he can get through there, down the front short chute, and down, switching back on the 180 through the little chicane on the infield. Another lap goes by. This time round, Dan has a good look at him. Oh, not quite there either. That's cost Dan a lot of time. Now we've got Ross and Jonathan stuck together there, needing to be marshalled. Marty doing some quick steps there to try not to stand on any cars while he was doing some marshalling. Now that's set the field up. Dan's still in that 2 spot. Ross is in 3. Colin is in 4. Craig is in 5. Gareth 6. Nathan 7. Matthew Rose in 8. Jonathan Thompson 9. And Troy McKinley rounding out our 10. Dan's managed to make his way past over Lincoln. He's opening that gap already with being given clear space. Colin Story there. Craig close there with Ross landing and getting landed on. Down the front straight away they go. Nathan Toyer there lurking in the background. Ross Martin in the all-white car. Up on the tabletop they go, just rolling out of it down the other side. Matthew Rose in there as well. Another little hook up there. Nathan trying to stay out of the way. Loses a position to Matthew. Good battle here by sparring partners and travel buddies. Colin Story leading the way so far with And behind him is Craig, who just clips the barrier and needs to be marshalled. That's dropped him a couple of spots away now. Colin running the bright orange or bright red TLR with the yellow back wheels, fluoro red fronts. Jonathan Thompson here with the fluoro coloured car going down the main straightaway. Over the tabletop, Nathan Toya there battling away as well. He's got Craig just in behind him at the moment. Guys are battling away now. We've got the A main coming up shortly, and then we'll be back round into round number 2 of A finals. We're making good time. Leader coming through, Dan coming through to put a lap on Colin Story as they run down the back straightaway. Will Colin give him... Oh, actually, no, Colin, sorry, tell a lie. That's Colin's actually in the lead. Sorry, I've missed that change. I thought it was coming for... Lincoln's now in the 3rd spot. So they are running 1, 2, and 3 as they go through the infield of the track. Now Colin leading the way. Dan Bone in 2nd, right behind him. A little further back is young Lincoln Shepherd. So we've got TLR, PR, Yokomo. Oh, nice move there by Lincoln, trying to make his way past on Dan Bone. Just does it there through the switchback on the infield. Just gives him a little hip and rub. Oh, mistake there by Dan. Got the angry eyes on. That's gifted a position to Nathan Toya, now up into the 3 spot. Dan Bone's dropped down one. Another miss. Oh, Marty trying to retrieve somebody. Almost trips over cars. Ooh, that spot there is pretty dangerous for the marshals, trying to retrieve cars that have gone upside down after landing poorly off the double. Okay, Collins opened up a bit of a gap. Lincoln there. He's done it. We're all done and dusted, and the race is over. Excuse me, sorry. Great little race, that one. Great little battle. Collins wandered off, didn't want to come and have a talk to me. Very humble man, that one. Just waiting on Logan.
Yeah, that was the chassis that Casey Hawkins just took out of him yesterday. Okay. Marshals, you all ready? Take a deep breath. Keep it clean through those first couple of corners and throughout the race. Good luck. Go and sound of the tone.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, A main number 1 for Mangi RC, two-wheel drive stock underway and continuing his form so far. Logan Toya gapping the field on the very first lap. Second place should be being held by Casey Dawson. I think that's changed. Have to wait until they come back round again. Got Logan going through now. It is Aidan Shepherd, Justin Shepherd, Alan Louie, Luca McKinlay, Steve Loon, Shane Gollop. Casey's dropped all the way down to 10th. There he is there. Sorry, there he is there. So our race leader, getting a bit tardy on that bit there as he goes down the straightaway for the first time. Second place, there's the length of the back straight and a bit more. So Logan dominating. Clean set of heels out in front. We'll try and pick up on Adrian Shepherd. Here he is here. And Alan Louie, Mr. Smooth, has got a bottleneck of cars in behind him. He is the cork in the bottle here on this one as they're coming through the infield. Excuse me. Oh, mistake there by Louie at the spine. Having to go around now. That's really upset. That driver there has been shuffled all the way back. I'm not sure who that is. But really, Alan should have waited. He caused that. Now he's just skipped off into the distance. So that driver's going to have to make his way through. I'll see if I can pick up his race number when he comes back round. Number 9. That's Luca McKinlay. Has been hard done by there from Alan Louie, unfortunately. Oh, somebody upside down on the infield needing to be marshalled. Watching Jonathan Thompson go past. Now our race leader is working his way through back markers now. Again, we've said this before. He just needs to take it easy. He's got a comfortable lead. He's going to be lapping the entire field soon enough. It's in the thick of it now. Over the doubles, just taking it nicely. He's got a commanding lead. Doesn't need to do anything silly. Just got to drive it. Doesn't have to drive it like he's stolen it. Just drive it. He's running some beautiful lines there. Just almost a little bit of traction roll there. Okay, running nice and deep there. Running through the spine, or try and pick up on the 2 spot. Should be Adrian Shepherd. Okay, there's our second spot man just there. Going down the back straightaway, over the tabletop, round and through the infield, through the little single. Switching it back through the chicane he goes. Okay, somebody upside down needing to be rescued. Might have been our race leader. Oh, second spot man in amongst traffic himself. Adrian just going down the back straightaway now, working his way past Alan Louie. Oh, a couple of cars come a cropper there on the double. Our race leader going across the double now. Scott Brownhill hasn't really featured at this stage, but here he is now with Shane Gollop just in behind him. So the Tomb TLR boys are stuck together. The boys work together, they race together. Oh, he's dropped back a little bit, Shane. Adrian Shepherd's made his way into Yeah, here we go. So it's a real... Oh, Shane Gollop doesn't land properly there. So we'll pick up on this one with Scott and Justin battling away. Good little battle here. All right, so we are done on this one. All right, so that's the end of the round. Oh, yep, okay. Yeah, so we're going straight into round number 2, so Logan's going to jump into that. So taking another win there, so that's 3 from 4. All right, so we got Casey off 1. Sorry, Logan 1, Casey 2, Dylan 3, Gail 4, Will 5, Zach 6, Jackson 7, Ian 8, Alan 9, Jonathan 10. Back to back. Okay, A main number 2 for Mainland RC, 4-wheel drive modified, and we are off to a clean start. Everyone's off and running. Logan not quite running away with this one at this stage. He's got Casey's gone with him. They've gapped the field already. Dylan in behind as well, and Gael and Will. So that's our 5 running at the moment. A little bit small gap opening up Logan over Casey this time around. Through the spine part. Oh, back into the Casey's car. Just flicks out a little bit. You can see them when they're getting into this part here on the tabletop, how they're rolling out of the throttle and almost stopping because they can't hit the picks when they're going up the hill. The amount of forward inertia will just push them way past the apex and cost them a lot of time. Oh, Jackson makes a mistake there. Our race leader putting... Oh, he's made a mistake. He's... we've got it. It's all on now. Mistake there. Oh, that's a costly mistake for Logan. Excuse me. Oh, Gale's out. Broken his car. Logan now blowing by the X-ray of Will Sloan. Just ahead of him is his brother, Dylan. Dylan will race him too. He won't give up his spot easily. Dylan's hungry for a win. Oh, mistake there by Dylan. That's allowing his brother to skip through. Casey still in the lead. We'll pick up on where Casey is. I'm just trying to... Here he is now. Just speak of the devil, and there he is. All right, down that front straightaway he goes, up over the tabletop. How far back is Logan? There he is. Oh, he's just taken out by somebody. Just landing hard. Guy not really spatially aware that he was there, I don't think, because he approached so fast. Oh, Casey off the end of the end of the tabletop, needing to be remarshalled, have his body shell fitted back on. Was it though? No, I think that was... No, that's Dylan there. So it was Jonathan. Unfortunately, Jonathan here. So Casey still leading the way. So here he is. No, yeah, here he is now, and Logan right in behind him. So these two are going to go hammer and tongs. This will be a good race to watch from here on in. Casey switching it back now through the short chicane, round into the final turn. Down the main straightaway he goes. There's only about 8 or 9 car lengths between it. Logan doing it again, just traction rolling, overdriving his car. Oh, there's somebody down the back straightaway, upside down. Is it our race leader? No, another one out. Somebody stopped on the infield. Where is our race leader? Here he is. So Casey keeping it going. Logan just settling it down. He's got Will in behind him. So we've got 1:22 to go. So he's got a bit of work to do to catch the back of Casey. Oh, if Casey doesn't trip himself up. Both these boys just need to calm the farm a little bit and just drive nicely. This is what happens when you got pure open motors with so much available horsepower on such a small track. Oh, another mistake there by Logan off that double. It's been most people's nemesis this weekend. If it's not the serpent spine, it is that double, the landing side of it. Casey said it earlier on this morning that he would concentrate on trying to hit the marks there. Oh, another mistake there by Logan. He's just absolutely angry eyes on. Making too many mistakes. That's allowing Casey to get away from it. Casey's going to win by a lap at this stage. Here he comes now on the double. No, he lands better on that one. Will Sloan is in the 2. Logan is in the 3. There's Will. There's Logan. Oh, no, Logan's not having a very good run. So it's going to have to go down to the wire to the third one. We'll look at the points at the end of this round to determine who's going to have to finish where. There we go. Oh, Logan again, just overdriving. Yeah, do you hear? So, bit of a challenging run that time around. A little messy for everybody, but you managed to, once you got into the lead, you managed to hold on to it. A few challenges along the way, no doubt.
Yeah.
Had you made any changes to the car since round one?
Yeah, made a few changes trying to get more steering out of it.
Yep.
It works. I'm
Yep.
still not very comfortable. I don't have the lap speed that I need to race Logan on outright pace.
Yep.
But just got to stay consistent. I don't know what to make of what happened here. I thought it was 50-50. Logan didn't think so, but that's all right.
I'd call it a racers incident and leave it at that, I think.
Yeah.
But hey, these things happen. It's done now. You guys will
just
cut.
doesn't feel completely right, because I would have, if he'd have asked, I probably would have given it back.
Yeah.
But he was already 2 spots behind. That's why he said he didn't say anything. So
Yeah. He was a long way back. So, but anyway, goes down to the wire to number 3. So we'll see how you two boys battle it out that way, and see if Logan can actually be, not being rude, but a little bit more consistent and lay off the angry eyes for a moment. Because when you two are racing hard and fair, it's great to watch. So I'll let you get out to your marshalling spot. Congratulations on win number 2.
Yeah.
Thank you, Darryl. We'll chat to you a bit later on.
If I saw it, if I wasn't looking somewhere else at the time. But it should be there. I'll go back and have a look. Well, it's online, so you can scroll back.
Right. Let's have a look, see if I can pick that incident up that we were missing.
You were talking about the part where he ended up under here, eh? Yeah, he tripped up on the corner just there. There's no footage that I have of you down in here because he ran out that way. You've come in this way and then he's come along and gone in there. So and he got caught up on that barrier all on his own. So nobody was near him. Yeah. No. It's a racing mistake.
Thank you, drivers. Thank you, marshals. Gavin takes out full monitor, over Jamie, and David takes from in before stop. Over Graham and Taylor.
All right. Sorry about that. I was just going back over the last race on behalf of Logan and Casey. Just to clear the air, there was no real issue there. It was just a racing incident that happened.
Just before we start this next race, you know, we're all here to have fun. Supposedly, yes. So yeah, things are going to happen. So you know, just try and
Here we go. We're underway for Hot RC D main number 2 for four-wheel drive stock. Race and starting order is Mike, Daniel, Barry, Rob, Simon, Rylan, Michael, Mark, Vincent, Reese. Well, these guys all negotiated each other easier than a shopping trolley negotiating a car park. Cy Jorgensen being shuffled down the back of the pack there after catching the inside of the barrier. So Mike Browning back out in front. Oh, Rob Tonks goes through on him. Ryland looking for a way through as well as he just makes a move that time around. Oh, there we go. Takes it down through the inside. Oh, and Mike just has a touch of the back end of Rob's car. Elmo being chased by Vincent. Michael and Barry battling it away. Michael's pink car, pink nose, pink front wheels, black rear wheels. With Barry Vucic in the grey car with white wheels in behind him as they go down the back straightaway. Ryland made a good move earlier on. Daniel's caught up with somebody needing to be marshalled. Okay, so Ryland still leading this one. He's in through the infield with the green and black car, white wing, yellow front wheels. Just coming across the spine now. Up over the doubles. Vincent Warner in the 2 spot, just going down the main straightaway. Elmo, a little bit of left hand down on the jumps in his yellow, dark blue and pink cat PB. Where is Mr. Hawkins? In the infield with Elmo in behind him. Elmo trying to chase him down. Hawkins runs out wide, carries on the barrier, runs in deep into that corner, allowing Elmo to go through on him. Got Cy Jorgensen just ahead of them a little bit. Oh, bit of a heavy hit there and a heavy land. That's our race leader, I believe. Yeah, it is. Okay, Ryland still leading the way. He is going across the stripe now, down the back straightaway. He's got coming up on the back end of Barry now, makes it easy for himself by parking on the apex there. Second place, young Vincent Warner in that 2 spot, going down the main straightaway. Michael there, he is in position 9, Reese Kerrigan in 10. So our top 5 with 35 seconds left to run. Rylan Lambert 1, Vincent Warner in 2, Daniel York in 3, Mike in 4, and Mark Eric in 5. Oh, these two catching themselves up just on the back straight there. Race leader going down the main straightaway, looking to make his win, solidifying his win. Final tour, he goes in through the infield. Everyone else is going in all different directions. Elmo's car is definitely left hand down in the jumps. So I'm just looking at Michael's car, and he's got a little bit of funny camber angle on the left hand side of the car. Hell of a lot of towing. You need an air alignment. You need an air alignment. Air. When it's in the air, it keeps going like that. Right hand down. Correct it. Okay, now we're into the C mains. We've got Ezra, Martin, Thomas, Dean, Luca, Tommy Goodman, Tim Warner, Andre Marigold, Rowan Rapp, and Jared Coombs. This was a good race last time around. Just a quick shout out to all our sponsors of this event. So they are Team Zombie New Zealand, HOT, Mainland RC, 17RC, Frankton Model Shop, JC Racing Products, and Crash Paints. They are the ones who have made this event happen in terms of sponsorship. The AIRCC committee and everyone behind the scenes that have worked tirelessly to put this event on for the 5th year in a row. And of course our venue host, Action Indoors, here in Waitakere. The Action Centre here at Waitakere is a multi-purpose centre. They've got a football competition happening straight after we finish this afternoon, so we're on a bit of a timetable to get everything done, and looking at where we're at the moment, we seem to be going okay on the terms of time. We'll just keep on rolling through. So we're just waiting on. Who are we waiting on? Waiting on somebody. We're just chewing up a little bit of time. There's 2 cars missing out of this one.
Okay, drivers, go and sound of the time.
Who are we missing? Missing number 2 person, driver. There's Marty. Marty's not in this one. Right, so these guys are all off and running quite nicely in C main number 2. Ezra should be leading this. Oh, Thomas is. Oof. Ezra not quite having the same starting luck as round number 1, C final 1. Thomas Warner's leading the way so far with his car. Dean Evans in the 2. Oh, nice collision there in mid-air with Dean and Luca. Rowan Rapp in the 3, 4. Tommy Goodman in amongst it as well. Andre Marigold, Tim Warner, Jared Coombs, Ezra. Thomas down the back straight away he goes, keeping it nice and tidy. Dean Evans up into the 2, length of the back straight to them. Oh, somebody's jumping right off. That's Tommy jumping way out of line there. It didn't need to be marshalled, so his nickname is Tommy Tonka. So he's got truck tyre marks on his body shell, as in like the Tonka truck. So yeah, racing hard with this Associated. Alright, so Thomas Warner still holding station in P1 over Dean Evans. That gap isn't really shrinking. It's not really growing either. They seem to be around about the same pace. Tommy, though, is catching Dean. Alright, so Thomas still leading the way, working his way through some back markers now. Who's he got ahead of him? Tim, and Jared Coombs is out there as well. So he's just about to come and put a lap on Jared. Driving the car nicely down the back straightaway. On the spine he goes. He's got Jared Coombs just ahead of him. Jared driving all right, and big wheelie there from Thomas. Getting on the power on the downward side of the doubles. Heading down the short main chute there. He hasn't quite caught up onto the back of Jared like I thought he would have the last time around. To see how he goes over the doubles. Does that beautifully. Down the straightaway up to the tabletop. Now back round in over the single and on the infield. Hasn't got any closer. Tommy Gordon is a long way back as well. Dean is in the 2 spot. So he's quite well spaced out between first, second and third. So we're not really going to see much of a challenge. Actually, our race leader is catching our third place man. Sorry, our third place man has dropped right down. So Rowan is now up into that 3 spot. Luca 4. Ezra coming back at him 5. Tommy in 6. Jared 7. Andre 8. And Tim 9. Okay, so we've got 22 seconds left on the clock. So you guys are still racing hard. We've got Rowan being absolutely harassed by Ezra as they go down the back straightaway. Rowan's just fallen off the edge of the track. They're gifting that position to Ezra. He's got his eyes on now, so he'll be moving up 1 spot into 4th. Lucas still holding on that 3. Dean in 2. Thomas in 1. So they're going to racing to the stripe. So Thomas is finished. He's taken the win. Dean is finished now. Good racing there. So we've got part of our indoor season. Do you want to come and have a quick chat? I'll have to just change the camera around so I can see you. All right. You going to be able to hold that, or do you want me to hold it for you?
I'll hold it.
Okay. So, you're taking the victory there quite convincingly too. How has your weekend been going?
It's all right. Had a few bad races, but it's gotten better.
Yep.
We've improved the setup,
Yep.
and now I'm driving smoothly.
Nice, nice. Must be good to beat your dad.
Yeah, it is.
All right, we'll let you get out there for marshalling duties. Thank you very much, and congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
All right, a little bit of interference there. Sorry about that, folks. Okay, this is B main number 2. Right, so I was saying earlier we've had 4 indoor events, well, we've got 4 indoor events over a 3-month period. We started down in the South Island at the Christchurch Indoor Radio Control Car Club. And we live streamed that event for those who followed along at home and jumped on board on the stream and watched watched the guys race down there. Good little club, great meeting, great facilities, and the Christchurch team made us feel really, really welcome. Then a fortnight later, so the middle of June we're talking about, we were in Tauranga for the Tauranga Indoors. I've been doing that event since the inception of it. Unfortunately, they don't have any Wi-Fi there, so I can only record and publish it up as a highlights clips later on. And then this one here, so we're 3 weeks later on, and we're here at this event. And yeah, so this is a 5th year of this, 2nd year of streaming from here. And then we've got what used to be called the Waikato Champs, now being turned into the NZRCA EP Carpet Nationals, held in Hamilton. So I'll be race directing that event, and we've got the guys from RC Media, so Scott Guyett and his team, Tony and Matt, coming over to produce and stream that event, so really giving it some real emphasis on that. So hopefully some of you can jump across onto that channel when they're streaming. They'll be streaming the ABC round number 3 champs from Pine Hill in Brisbane next weekend. Big Kiwi contingent going over there for that event, and then we've got a couple of weeks until the Carpet Nationals here in New Zealand. And then the next event after that is confirmed for this year is the 1/8 IC Offroad Nationals down in Blenheim. Mitch on the mic is coming over for that. If you haven't checked him out, check him out on Facebook. He does quite a lot of race calling in Australia. He, along with Scotty Ernst, did the 1/10 Electric Off-Road Worlds in Sydney last year. They doubled down on that duty there. So he'll be over race directing and calling the race for that. I'll be producing the feed. So it'll be cool to see you guys if you can join along. Come check it out when we go live, and keep an eye on the channel. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Check out my socials for anything else that I happen to do. I've also got my Buy Me a Coffee page, so always happy for someone to buy me a coffee. Most prolific coffee buyer on my channel at the moment is Jared Coombs. I think he's brought me about 9. So anything I get from these events goes straight back into the hobby. And if you've got an event coming up and you're a president or secretary or something of a club and you want us to come along, get in touch. We'll work out something for you. Always happy to promote our sport wherever I can. All right, so Matthew Rose is leading this one. I'll just try and pick up on where he is. Still can't see him yet. This must be him. Yep, there he is. Okay, so Matthew's got a good handle on this one. Unlike the last one where he fumbled himself and ended up needing to be marshalled, and that allowed Nathan Toya to go through. And Nathan's a little further back on this one, so he's in the 2nd spot. So, he's made a mistake too. He hasn't managed to lose any ground. Well, he's lost a little bit of ground to Nathan, but he's still in the hunt. We've got Alex Beck in the shot there as well. He hasn't had a very good weekend at all by his standards. He's normally further up the field than this. So, the race has been told where the leader is. Good racing going on here. Matthew Rose still holding on to the lead. Somebody's upside down on the infield. That might be Alex. Yeah, it is. Unfortunately for him, needing to be marshalled. Car's getting stuck on the spine here. That was our race leader, I believe. I think that's Toya gone through on that one. Let's have a look when we get to the stripe. Oh, was the wrong car, sorry. Put your crook there. Colin Story did a sneaky in the two-wheel drive B main where he managed to sneak in for a win. Now he's up into the 3 spot, running his familiar fluoro red TLR. Gaggle of cars in behind him though. Oh, who was that disappearing off in the distance? All right, so that's first and second down the main straightaway. Colin just ahead of him, so he's a lap down. But these two are racing hard. Nathan Toyle, Matthew Rose. Nathan just giving a little bit of position there that time around. We watch down the main straight with 14 seconds, so we're racing to the line. They're going to be, this will be their final lap. All right, so our finishing order is Matthew Rose takes the win, Nathan Toya 2, Colin Story 3, Gareth Lambert 4, Neville Bishop 5, Shane Nixon 6, Anthony Mara 7, Troy McKinley 8, Alex Beck 9, and Craig looks like he was out on that one. Must have had a broken car, unfortunately. So we've got A-Main for four-wheel stock coming up shortly. Right, A-Main guys all checking themselves in. Right, we're under starters' orders now. Get this one underway.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. Astro Masters 2025. A final number 2 for Hot RC four-wheel drive buggy. Logan Toya sprinting away from Scott Brownhill. Oh, he's made a mistake. He's caught the end of the barrier. That's allowed Brownhill to go through on him. Scott running a little wide with the TLA as they come to the spine. Again, Logan just getting a little overexcited. Just needs to take a couple of seconds, breathe, smooth, even things out. It'll come back to him. Off-roading is generally a bit of give and take. If you make a mistake, somebody else generally makes one not long afterwards and you get your spot back. If you tend to, overdrive it, sorry, missing that corner there. But we've got a good little battle going on here. These guys are racing fairly cleanly at the moment with Scott Brownhill, Logan Toya, and Adrian Shepherd just stalking in the background there. Adrian's been a fairly good racer. He's come through the ranks. I just got stuck on that barrier again. That's allowing Adrian to catch on the back of him. Again, another mistake. This is allowing Brownhill to skip away. Adrian just dropping back a little bit from Toya. Brownhill there. Oh, Toya's back on his back bumper. Over the doubles. Ooh, almost in his back bumper there when he landed was Toya. got dealing with traffic there already. Toya keeping it nice and tidy. Down that short straightaway, right up there. Oh, he runs a little bit wide on the apex there, just overshoots it. Now he's caught the inside barrier. That's dropped him 3 spots. He's got a lot of work to do now. Let's see if he can put, oh, he's going to make short work of that one. Round the outside he goes. Okay, sneaking through on Adrian. He's trying to make his way past. Now our leader's upside down. Doesn't need to be marshalled. Toya's back into the 2 spot, dispatching of Shepherd. A mistake there by Brownhill has allowed Toya to be back on his back bumper now as they go down the main straightaway. Oh, there we go. Mistake. We always were saying earlier about mistakes. But like in the old supercars world, safety car breeds safety cars. These guys, you know, all Logan needs to do is just put his head down and drive well. Brownhill is a hard and fast driver himself, and it's very, very rare for him to make mistakes. But like anybody, they do. Shane Gollop not having a particularly good day himself. Massive stalwart of stock racing. Scott was telling me of when the first iteration of the Lossy 22 came out back in, would have been 12, 13 years ago now. And Shane was running it. This is Shane Gollop was running it at counties at the Nationals there. They used to do a thing to free the drivetrain up where they'd trim the belts, so they'd trim the lugs on them and take a bit of material out of them so they'd free up. Because belt drives for stock, any type of stock form, they need to be loose and they need to be free to get the most out of the car. All of these cars here are all shaft drive. Schumacher was the very last one to go to shaft drive. Everyone, they've always done belt. But anyway, getting back to the story, yeah, they'd shaved the belt right down to get it as free as anything. So Shane duly won stock buggy that year, and I think we were running 21.5 boosted at the time, from memory. And yeah, he cleaned up, won that, and then his young son Brandon gave him a drive of his car, got half a lap, and the belt broke. So talk about luck on those sorts of things when you're doing things to get the nth degree out of your car to make it more freer, so you can capitalize on the power supply. You know, because these, well, realistically, the weights of these cars are still the same weights when the cars were back in the 80s, about 1488 I think they weigh, so they're heavy. And yet overseas they seem to be racing them lighter and lighter, so the weights are coming down with all the materials that they're using or not using. I think the latest lot of touring car chassis on the X-Ray, there's basically nothing. It's a whole lot of holes. I don't know where you're going to mount all your gear. But yeah, it's just amazing, the technology and how far it's progressed and that sort of thing. So these guys are racing well. Logan's holding on to that 1 spot now. He's settled right down. He's doing a good job. He's got traffic around him. So we've got Casey Hawkins. So our 5 is Logan Toya 1, Scott Brownhill 2, Adrian Shepherd 3, Steve Looms 4, Casey Hawkins 5, Lincoln Shepherd 6, Shane Gollop 7, David Ward 8, Justin Shepherd 9, Alan Louis 10. That is our A final. Bit of a better one, that one.
Oh,
a little bit.
Yeah, that was a bit of an average drive, just a bit agitated at the moment, but
yeah,
yeah, is what it is. So it's good to get it done. Yeah, looking forward to the next few.
So that gives you the championship. That's 2 from 2 for a forward drive stock class. So congratulations on that front. Now you just got to finish it off for the 4 mod, 2 mod, and 2 stock. See how we go on that one a little bit later on in the day.
Yeah, A3s for mod classes, hopefully, as long as I win the next tour day race.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a bit of an incident here, and like right behind me in 4-row mod, which is 50-50 kind of thing. But
yeah,
I thought it was kind of Regis worthy, but I thought Richard was watching, but obviously wasn't. So
he didn't see it because it was tucked right from probably on his line of sight there. He wouldn't have seen it.
Yeah.
I only just caught it on the camera, so you can go back and have a look at it.
No, it's not on the camera. I've already looked.
Oh,
you can see my mistake, and then
it's just kind of out of shot. You don't quite see it.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things, unfortunately. But
that's what it is.
It
racing
is.
Incident.
Yep, it's racing, and so congratulations on taking your title in 4-wheel drive stock. We'll see what the other classes give you, and we'll talk to you a bit later on. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, racing incidents as they happen. Oh, nice. A bird has managed to shit on my computer and we're inside. Go get something to wipe that off later on. How the hell did he get that in there? Anyway. All right, so this is B-Main number 2 for JC Racing Vintage. Andre Marigold leading the way so far. Some great racing to come for the balance of the day, so if you've got time and you're listening at the moment or watching at the moment, please do feel free to come back later on in the day. All right, so we got Stefan with his RC10 gold pen with his mods that he's done on it. Adrian Marigold in the 2. Mike Browning in the 3 with his, what is it? It's Tom's. So that's Turbo Optima Mid Special. They only re-released this car about this time last year. Be interesting to see. Since then, they've released. What have they released? They've released the World's Ultima, the World's Optima, and a World's version of the Tomahawk. All in the Kyosho green for box art. I don't know what they've got planned. They certainly haven't heard anything from them. They're Kyosho quite. Or even Schumacher, they look at what they make. I know when they were doing an interview with Robin Schumacher, they were talking about their vintage program and sort of indicating they'll try and do what they can. Some of the things, they don't have some of the molds anymore, which makes it hard. So if they've got vehicles with common carryover parts, so obviously some of the Cougars and Cats, you can crossover because the basic platform is the same. They can get around it, but I don't see why they can't reverse engineer something. We're all pretty good at that nowadays. Oh, that car's stopped. Great big fan on the back of it to try and keep it cool, or is he trying to suck the car to the ground so it gets more aero? Yokomo are also doing a few re-releases. So they've got their original Super Dogfighter, which came out. I don't know which order it was. I'm pretty sure the car that Nathan Toya is running, the 87C Super Dogfighter, which was the 89 World Championship winning car, was the first one out. Then they did, I'm pretty sure they did the monoshock trailing arm Yokomo, which was the 810C, which ran in the 87 Worlds at Romsey. I also think it might have ran in the first Worlds in 1985 as well, so don't really recall. And then they've done the 91 Works, which they've also released as the associated version as well. For those who don't know too much about the history of Yokomo and Associated, they were two companies that collabed together back in the day. Yokomo didn't have a two-wheel drive buggy, so they used an RC10, which Masami Hirosaka ran with very, very good success. They created the stealth transmission and all that other cool stuff at the time. And then Yokomo were making the four-wheel drive buggies, and they rebranded them as Associated cars as well, so they could run together, and just making sure that they didn't really cross over in types of vehicles too much. But then as things went along, I think maybe in the 90s they started to change, and Yokomo went their own way in terms of four-wheel drive, and Masami ran a very special car in the 1993 Worlds. Well, sorry, if I remember rightly, I don't think the 93 Worlds happened. Well, no, sorry, it was the 2001 Worlds didn't happen because of September 11. Even though the race wasn't happening in America, they didn't get to race, so we dropped a year, just like our formative years when we had COVID, when we lost a lot of events. So, and Masami Hirosaka and his dad have recreated that car, and I think they use Genova, whatever the brand is. They use them as the base to build their cars for them. So real authentic. And if you know more about those particular cars, please let me know. Drop a comment below on this. We're going to pick up on this race now of the old timers. Okay, nicely done. Everyone is away relatively cleanly. We've got good battle going on already out in front between the two dogfighters. The 89 versus the 91 Works. Steve loomed right on his back bumper now. Nathan sort of indicated that Steve had more power and he just jumped on the top of him. Now that's who's that? David Ward go through with his Pro-Cat. Beautiful car. Absolutely beautiful car, very, very well presented. Another shout out to MK Signs for the decals they've done for this car. The traditional paint job of red and white, prolifically used during the early years of RC, because we didn't have fluoros. A lot of McLaren-esque paint jobs used to show up on cats. The Pro-Cat, beautiful car. Now Nathan there trying to fight his way back. I see what he means. Steve Looms just jumping beautifully on the doubles there, landing rear wheels down on the downside. That's brought him back into this action fairly quickly. Oh, nice move there by Nathan. Takes it through on Dave. Dave just snuck in there. Sorry, Nathan just snuck in there with David making a small error through the switchbacks. Watch it again. He just runs a little wide there. So used to be a year or two ago, it was the battlefield for two-wheel drive buggies in here. Now we're seeing the four-wheel drives coming into their own, where they are getting faster and faster. The two-wheel drive cars, while lighter and quicker. Oh, Steve Looms there just does the right thing and wait. Just out of camera shot there, he clipped him. Nathan there just going past Tommy down the back straight away. Showing a clean set of heels. He's gapped Steve Looms now. Steve's still in that second spot. David Ward in behind him with his Pro Cat. Ooh, right up on the inside barrier there for Steve that time around. We'll keep following these two, see if Steve's going to unleash his jumping skills to get past him, because he's dropping back a little bit. He's faster through the infield, slightly better handling. When these cars were built, the tracks were loamy and rough, and yeah, a lot different to what modern tracks are, and they certainly didn't have Astro. I can remember the outcry in 2014 when the Worlds in Japan went to 14? I think it was 14. Might have been 17. Anyway, if you know the exact dates, let me know. But when they went to the Worlds in Japan at the famous Yantabi Arena, everybody was expecting, they knew they were going to be racing indoor because Yantabi's got its own dirt indoor track, but they covered up the on-road track and built an Astro track. Don't know why they did that for. All right, so Steve's gotten past David. Steve's reeling in Nathan. He's not doing anything silly. He's just driving it nicely. We've got 45 seconds to go. I don't think he's close enough to make a difference unless Nathan breaks something or has a failure. I don't think he's going to be able to challenge him. But he's close. The length of the spine is it. There he is. Just come into shot now as Nathan disappears off the tabletop. So we're talking 1, maybe 2 seconds. All right, we've got 15 seconds. There we go, 1.6 is the exact timing. Within a very big handkerchief distance. All right, so Nathan and Steve have done this one. All right, there was some good racing there from these guys. Now, Cougar here of the El Presidente. You want to come and Skype?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, look at that, framed perfectly. Okay, so 2 from 2. That gives you the championship. You must be feeling fairly chuffed about that.
Super stoked with that. Yeah, that was a real good battle.
Yeah.
But Looms and David had a bit of a coming together, which gave me a couple of seconds, which was enough to just hold it to the end.
Yep.
Stephen come through right in the last few laps. He was gaining probably half a second a lap.
Yep.
But there was just not enough time for him. So, no, that was good. Happy with that.
So with the Carpet Nationals coming up in a couple of weeks, you're planning to run the Yokomo in that, in the Vintage Club?
Absolutely, but I might go to the new version. The new version's even better.
Yep.
So the competition is pretty close now, and there's a few other guys with the new models, so I might need that one. I love the old one, but I might need the new one to keep up.
All right. Congratulations. I'll let you go, and Marshall. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so we've got Stock Truck by Crash Paints on the grid now. It's coming up to just after 12 o'clock New Zealand time here on a lovely Sunday afternoon.
At least somebody takes care of me. Okay. Remember, keep it nice and clean. Give yourselves heaps of space. Drivers, go on sound of the time.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I should give Vince G a Hensley just for doing that by himself. And Rowan, nice start there. Followed by Simon, Graham.
All right, so we've got 2 champions crowned already. Still a lot to go heading forward.
After 40 seconds, the top drivers are round wrap. Set and short track.
There's problems everywhere.
Let's do a quick look and tally of the points so far on everybody that's run 2 heats.
Sorry, I didn't see that one. I just saw the end of it. So we've got Rowan
If we've got them up yet.
Andre in second, Mark third, Simon fourth, Vince G in fifth, Reece sixth, Graham seventh.
Okay, so 4-wheel drive modified.
Nice little battle brewing here between Simon
Yeah, so that's going to go down to the wire for that because it's your best 2 count. So 4-wheel drive modified, brought to you by Mainland RC. So Logan got 1, race 1, with a 17.502, and then Casey got race 2 with a 17.503. Now, interestingly, we've got a 3rd place and a 2nd place. So, depending on what happens, a 2nd place could be enough for Logan if Casey doesn't win. Casey doesn't win, and I'm just looking at a 2nd place, the next one down, which is Will Sloan. So he's a cat amongst the pigeon. He could, because he's got a faster 2nd place. If he takes a win and takes the 3rd place win, and with the 2nd, that will give him 3. And on the count back, depending on how fast if he wins, how fast that is, that could work in his favour. Now, obviously for Logan and Casey, they just need to win. So really, it's going to come down to a few different factors where we don't know what's going to happen. It's still a wee way away before we see that round again. As we just said with Vintage, Nathan Toya has taken the championship, 2-2, relatively the same sort of race times. Four-wheel drive stock, that is Logan, he's tied that up. Justin Shepherd, though, inserting himself in there, currently running in the 2 spot after 2 rounds. And that's just... Yeah, on the count back will be different a little bit later on with those, but that's how they're sitting at the moment. Anything's going to happen in 2 stock and 2 mod. What do we have there? So Casey took the 1 and win. So again, Logan is going to have to really work hard. And then 2 stock. Yeah, so Logan's got that one as well. But, you know, there's still a lot to play for in these classes. So it's not all settled just yet. A long way to go. Long way to go. Lots of racing still to come this afternoon. What do we wear? So we are at the halfway stage now at 12 o'clock. So we should... Let's see, how long have we been running for? So we've been running for 3 hours and 40 minutes. So that should take us through to about 3:30 this afternoon. So we're on track, which is good. Not too many track breakages or anything at the moment, which is even better still. So minimal stops. All right. A-main number 2 for stock truck. All right, so far it's a win to Dylan. Jackson is a second, Scott 3, Shane 4, Alan Louis 5, Alex Beck 6, Alex Sweeney 7, Chris Adrians 8, Ryan Lambert 9. So again, another class where anybody can win. Right, here we go. Heat number 2. Oh, A-main 2 for Crash Paint Stock Trucks. Scott Brownhill on the P1 point, fastest qualifier for this event. And leading the way as they come over the spine. Oh, bit of a biff and barge there on Scott, and that's cost him dearly. He's all the way. There he goes. He's just gone over the jump. He's got the angry eyes on. Somebody's upside down needing to be rescued. That has now allowed young Dylan Toya to absolutely skip away with this one at this early stage. Taking it nicely over the spine. We've got Jackson, and then we've got Alex Beck in behind. Oh, beautiful jump there by Alex, landing nicely. Just followed Jackson. That was so close with that truck entering and right in front of Jackson. Jackson didn't even lift off. He just kept going. Probably taking the attitude, I'll just keep my foot hard in, or finger hard in it. And yeah, just going for gold. So the action, definitely Scott has got a lot of work to do to get this one back, to get anywhere near in the points. At the moment, he's been shuffled all the way down to if he finishes where he is, he'll be well down the pack. All right, so what do we got here? So Dylan is now in amongst traffic. Oh, well done. Well done. Driver's getting out of the way. Nice. Oh, he's just clipped another one on the way through, trying to get out of his way. These things are pretty wide, and if you come off the back of driving a buggy, it takes a little while to get your eyes into it. Another wheelie there from Dylan down the front straight away. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Ooh. Alex Beck there, landing hard on the double. Another big wheelie. Oh, he's gone off. How far away is Jackson? There's Jackson. He's just been rescued, so that's now brought Jackson into play a little bit. He just needs to give himself room. Jackson's hard charging with his TLR. Here we go, down that drop down off the double. Jackson's right on his back bumper almost as they come back through the infield. Down into turn number one, ever so slightly opening that gap up. Oh, little mistake there from Dylan, just getting caught up. Jackson wasn't close enough to make any effect on him. So that gap staying roughly the same there. Even Stevens, they're on a good, both of them are on a good, fairly good run at the moment. Oh, another truck stuck on that barrier there. Somebody's upside down. Oh, Jackson just collecting somebody. He's needing to be marshalled. That's gifting plenty of time to Dylan. Dylan running away with this one a little bit. Him and Jackson are going to end up being a lap ahead of everybody else at this current race pace. There is our third place man. Wait for him to go over the doubles. There he is with Steve Fiore and Shane Gollop in amongst that, and Alan Louie, world's fastest house painter. So we're going to be jumping into two-wheel drive buggy E-main. I'm going to take a short break. I'll leave the microphone and camera on, but I'll be away for 5-10 minutes. So I'll take a short break. I won't take away from any action or anything like that. There's our race leader. We've got coming, finishing his final lap. All right, Dylan takes that one convincingly. Did have a few battles early on. Anyway. All right, so 2026 Astro Masters Stock Truck Champion, 2 from 2. Must be feeling pretty proud about that.
Yeah, always happy with getting an overall win. Just tried to drive my race in that one, which I did fairly well. At the start, around these off cambers, me and Scott got into a little kerfuffle, but he said just keep going. So I wanted to give the position back, but he was like keep going. So I kept going, drove my race, and then came to the finish line first. So yeah.
Cool. All right, we'll let you get out and Marshall because we're about to start this one. So thank you very much and congratulations.
Thank you very much, Daryl.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so I'm just taking a short break. I will be back shortly. Just before I do, I'll just go and check the comments and viewership. So thank you very much for those who are currently online viewing on both channels. Thank you very much for your comments. Don't forget to comment and subscribe. Tell us where you're from. I've had somebody from the UK check in, so that's fantastic. Thank you very much. Soul68OU1. Great to see that we're reaching all that way around the world. That's what we like to see. So I'll be back. Like Arnie, I'll be back. We'll scrap that idea of me going for a break because I've got my rounds round the wrong way because this is modified now. So I want to do the A main and then I'll take a break.
seconds to go. Luca going through the chain now.
All right, so Luca's got this one, or he's leading this one at this stage of the race. Got 13 seconds left to run. Somebody's upside down on the infield. Gareth Lambert in the 2, Dan Bone 3, Ross Martin 4, Alex Bright 5, Stefan Fure 6, Gavin 7, and Jamie 8. So two-wheel drive modified up now. Oof. Man, the guys are pounding that second part of that jump.
We're still waiting on Luca, Ross, and Gavin. That's Ross. Luca and Gavin. Luca McKinley takes that one out, followed by Gareth Lambert and Dan Bone. In fact, that was very close between Gareth and Dan, 0.3 of a second. Must have been that there was an overlap probably going over the line. Okay, race 29, off you go. One out left, bring them up. This is two-wheel drive modified. A main, race number 2. Brought to you by 17RC.
All right, so here we are, A main number 2 for two-wheel drive modified. Our TQ is Logan Toya, second starter Casey Dawson, Will Sloan, Dylan Toya, Gail Bierno Ware, Zach Rickaby, Shane Nixon, Jackson Coombs, Jonathan Thompson, and Ian Rickaby. So Casey took round number 1 with Will in the 2 spot, Logan in 3. Gail finished 4th, Dylan 5, Zach 6, Jackson 7, Shane 8, Ian 9, and Jonathan 10. So it was a 1-2 for X-Ray.
We're going to see what happens in this second round. Drivers, I want you to be careful through the switchback on the first lap. Keep it nice and tidy. Go on the sound of the tone.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. A main number 2. Off and running. We've got everyone through cleanly through that first lap. Young Logan leading the way with Casey in the 2 right behind as they come back up to the switchback spine. Will in the 3. Not sure who that was. That 2 over on the double. So the 3 have split away from, looks like Dylan is in the 3 spot. Gail is in the 4. No, Zach Rickaby, who's in the 4 spot at the moment. Jackson in the 5. Oh, touch there on the back straight away. They're stopping. Done the right thing there by stopping and waiting. That's allowed Will to go through on them. So they'll have to work together to get, or Will making a small mistake there on the step up. Will now out in front. How it plays out, it'll be, if we stay like this, it'll be Will, Casey, Logan will be our championship order. So it'll all come down to final number 3. Oh, nice move there by Casey on the inside of Will Sloan through the switchback. Beautifully done. Just dropping back a bit, getting a little untidy as Logan. Just clipping those dots. Now Casey's starting to open up a bit of a lead. Looks like it's going to be possibly another 1-2 here for X-Ray at this early stage. We've got 3 minutes left to run.
2 down, 3 minutes to go.
Starting to work their way into some traffic. Ooh, oh, young Will just clipped the side of Logan's car. He's tumbled, didn't need to be marshalled, thankfully. It's a bit of a tough spot to be marshalled. Actually, everywhere around here is pretty hard to get marshalled in just due to the nature of the track. Generally, we find most of the marshals are never, ever anywhere near where you want them to be when you're racing. So Will's just dropped back one now through a mistake on the switchback. Casey is dealing with a couple of slower cars. Oh, who's that? No, that wasn't our race leader. That was the car getting out of the way. Through the switchback spine thingy. Oh, he's got a back marker there. Just having to deal with that. Oh, mistake there by Logan stepping up onto the tabletop. Now that's brought Will back into it. He's lightning fast today. Meanwhile, out in front, Casey ambling away with this. Logan, making another mistake there. Oh, another mistake there by Logan, needing to be marshalled. That's allowed our X-Ray 1-2 to get back into formation. Let's see how Will copes under the pressure with Logan coming up on the back of him now. Car being put back onto the track. That's just distracted Logan a little bit. Okay. Looks like another mistake there. Doesn't need to be marshalled. There we go. Now that's dropped Logan right out of contention. Now he's dropped way back behind Gael and Zach. With 30 seconds left to go. Oh, it wasn't our race leader. Another mistake. Okay, Casey driving a measured race. And he's got his Will there. Zach making his way through as he made a position. I think they were going for. All right, so Mr. Dawson takes that one. Third.
Casey Dawson. Will Sloan. And Gael got him second. Logan ended up third.
Just waiting for Casey to put his car down, and then we'll get a quick chat with him. Come on, you giant. Okay, so 2026 Astro Masters two-wheel drive modified champion Casey Dawson must be feeling pretty good. A little bit of redemption.
Yeah.
For earlier on.
Yeah. I got two-wheel drive 2 years ago.
Yep.
So I missed out on it last year. Had a bit of grief. So nice to get it back again.
Yep.
Always going to be hard starting from P2 behind Logan, but I did tag him on the back straight, which is unfortunate. We were side by side, and my mistake. So I gave it back, and it was a good little race. I enjoyed that.
Yeah. Okay. Anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Kenley.
Yep.
100%. He's just gone and won the stock car teams champs in Palmy, so good on to him and his team, and to Dad and all my family and sponsors.
Okay, awesome. We'll let you go at Marshall. Congratulations, and we'll see what happens in four-wheel drive modified.
Thank you, Daryl.
As I said before, I'm going to take a short break, so I'm going to get out of here before they go racing. Back.
Nine, eight, seven, 6, 5, 4, 3,
All right, and we're back. Thanks, John Kennard, saying go Sammy Sloan. He's driving exceptionally well this weekend, this young man. He is going to be quicker than Will in no time at all, I'm pretty sure. He is very, very quick driver. And thanks for supporting him over the weekend. Thanks for jumping online. Hope the weather's nice and warm where you are. All right, so we've got the B main running at the moment for two-wheel drive stock, so we're almost at the end of the round. Ross Martin is leading this one currently with the first lap in. So Nathan to the one spot now, even though on the timer he's showing on the lead, but I've just watched him go past me and Ross is still in the lead. We'll see what happens if there's a change coming through the infield now. It's the other way around. Lincoln's not too far behind either. He's battling with, who's that with him? That's Dan Bone. Lincoln there just taking the position from Dan. Gareth Lambert just in behind as well. So a good little trail further on back in the pack. They're going across the stripe now, so Lincoln over Dan. Gareth still holding on that 5. All right, we'll pick up on where our race leaders are. Nathan Toyer through the infield, through the short chicane he goes. Round over the stripe, now down the back straight. Ross Martin in the white flash there, voted the least beautiful body shell in our recent concourse for this event. So he's fortunate enough to go away with the Crash Paints painting voucher. Braden doing a fantastic job for 99.9% of the cars on the track. Definitely got a good following and very hard to book in for some time with him to get your shells painted. But does a fantastic job. He doesn't even race anymore, so that's even more exceptional that he's kept his eye and hand in doing the painting. Alright, so the last time around, I think Colin Story snuck a win. This time around, he's a little further back in the pack. He's down in 9th. Matthew Rose, Matthew's not running, I don't think. Doesn't look like he's only done 3 laps. So Lincoln also fairway down. He was earlier on in the 1 spot. Now he's been forced all the way back into 8th. Nathan still leading, quite a decent lead there. Reeling in Colin as our race leader Nathan Toyer goes, running through the infield now, switching it back across the stripe. So got who's that ahead of him? That's Lincoln by the looks of it, so he's not having a very good run either. Oh, mistake there by Colin at the last of the spine switchbacks on the spine. Cars going the wrong way that time around. Nathan's still leading this one. We've got 20 seconds left on the clock. Then we're into the A main number 2 for two-wheel drive stock. Then I'm not sure what Richard's going to do, whether we're going to keep pushing on, seeing it's 1 o'clock.
from?
Dylan.
No,
Logan.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, no, when I get shitty, but I can give it I'm older now and wiser, sort of.
Okay, off we go.
Yeah.
Racing's going to start right now.
Yeah, like, it's good racing, but everybody's losing positions from mistakes.
Yep. And what offroad's all about though is
funny. All right, so we're back with this one. Four-wheel drive modified. A-main number 3 is coming up. Logan Toya taking out the two-wheel drive stock class in A-main 2. So his work in that class is done. So I was just talking to Nathan Toyer about travel and stuff and events that are coming up while the two-wheel drive event was happening, so I apologise that I didn't commentate. We were just talking about events and different bits and pieces and how to mitigate weather. I think this is the perfect place to mitigate it. You're in this. Richard's obviously doing a reset, so we'll just... All right, Richard's done his changeover thing now, so here we go. So it is at this rate. Casey's got a 1 and a 2. Logan has got a 1 and a 3. Will Sloan has got a 3 and a 2. So that's 3, 4, 5 in their points. Now, mathematically, Will has an opportunity to take one. Mathematically, because of his run time in his second, he, for the tie break, may work in his favour if he wins faster than these other two. So if he does a 17.501 with a 17.508 and taking a second spot, he will win it over Casey, I think, looking at that. If my numbers are right, sorry, pointing at the ceiling here. Let me know your thoughts in the comments, who you think it will be the champion after the next 5 minutes. All right, here we go. A-main number 3, four-wheel drive modified, underway. Everyone through the switchback spine beautifully. Casey Dawson there having a bit of a flick back. Our man Logan setting a pace early on in this one like he's done in every other final. But coming for him is his younger brother, young Dylan, up into that 2 spot, closely followed by Casey and Gail and Will Sloan. So there's a good little battle pack in behind Dylan. Logan there trying to just keep it nice and calm. Like rugby, it doesn't matter how much you win the game by, it's just by winning. Points don't really matter. Same with the race time and all that. Well, the race time is important on this one because if you get a faster one on the countback, works in your favour. But the important part is drive evenly, limit the amount of mistakes you can make, and just get on with it. So Casey's now up into the 2 spot. Dylan's in the 3, Will 4, and Gail Biono Ware is in the 5. Logan now starting to make his way through some traffic. He's already gone past. Who is that? That looks like Alan Louis. He's made his way past. Meanwhile, on the spine, he's coming up on the back end of the front runners already. He's up on the 2 Rickabees, so Ian gets out of the way. Zach is just ahead of him. That makes it easy. Jonathan Thompson gets out of the way as well. That's allowing our race leader just to peel through. So we're only a minute and a bit down, nearly 2 down. Little mistake there from Casey, needing to be marshalled. Okay, here we go. Dylan jumping way out right. Casey now up into the 2. Oof. Nearly. That could have been so painful. Okay. Big wheelie there. Big airtime from Jonathan Thompson's body shells come off after the jump. Don't know how that happened. He didn't land on it or anything. But he's back and running. Service by the marshal. Here comes our first place man. Where is... Dylan in the second spot, working his way through the infield there, about to put a lap on Ian Rickaby. Ian just making a mistake there, dutifully gets out of the way. This is allowing Dylan to run through, so it's a Toya, Gael and Will in behind. Looks like Gael's gotten past, oh sorry, that's Ian Rickaby, sorry, that's my mistake. Very similar way they paint their cars with the red nose, white back. Oh, another body shell off again. Oh. Yeah, that's a bit messy. Anyway, back to the racing. We got Gael ahead of Casey. Casey battling. He's dropped right back. Someone's having to do a redress there. Casey working his way past the back markers. Gael just skipping away a little bit over Casey as they're working their way through. We've got 55 seconds left to run on the clock. He's chasing Gael hard. He goes down, oh, just a little wobbly off the step down there. Oh, right on his back bumper. Gael makes a mistake. Casey sneaks underneath him as he's up on two wheels. Will in that third spot. Dylan in a clear second. Logan well out in front by a lap. So we've got 25 seconds left to run. Oh, Gael making a mistake there. Here's our race leader coming through. Where is Dylan? Here is Dylan buried in the... Oh, he's made a mistake on the spine. It's getting busy. It's witching hour. Racing is finished. Oh, alrighty, so that will give Logan Toya another championship. Took it down to the wire though. Took it down to the wire in this one. Alrighty, so 4-mod champion for Astro Masters. That's 3 years in a row now, am I right?
No, I lost 4. I won 2 last year, lost 4.
Other way around, that's
so,
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you must be feeling pretty good. You've got 3 of your 4.
Yeah, it was good. A bit gutted about Tour. I kind of just throw it away on my own accord. Got tapped by Casey and then kind of just tried to push my way past Will and ended up getting the worst out of it. But yeah, it's what it is.
Yep.
Happy with the 4-drive. Happy with the pace leading internationals. So.
Yep. Cool. So now to be prep work, getting your mind around for nitro racing for next week.
It's pretty much turn around, go home, pack bags, go to work tomorrow morning, and yeah, fly out on Tuesday and see if we get to race because the weather looks a bit average at the moment. Yeah,
I was talking to your dad just beforehand saying about how it's looking a bit iffy. They need to get some big tents or something to go over it so you can keep racing.
Yeah, it's an expensive trip to the pub, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I've done that before too. Don't worry about that. All right, my man, congratulations on your 3 wins. We'll let you get out to Marshall and we'll catch up with you a bit later on.
Sweet, thank you.
All right, so we got the combined All right, so we got the combined 4 stock, 4 mod together in this one. This is their final race of the day in this class. And yeah, I'm sure they are racing in other classes, and they've all been doing pretty well. All right, these guys are underway and running hard-ish. Do you want a back scratcher? No, I'm good. I don't want to touch your hairy back. I don't want to touch your hairy back. But you said it's hairy. Deary me. Okay, so Gavin Clements leading the way from Taylor at this stage. Jamie Woolwright is second in the mod class. Graham Mander is up into 2 in stock. Dave Sweeney in 3. Jamie Woolwright there sending his car over the doubles there. Oh, that's not a good sound to hear. That sound. Okay, so Gavin still holding P1 in this one along with Taylor. So Taylor is just coming through the spine now and over the doubles. Jamie Woolwright goes through in his 2-spot and modified. Gavin Clements in the orange car has just gone through with Dave Sweeney in behind and Graham Mander ahead of him, holding on to that 2-spot. Graham's got the red and white car with the black wing going through the infield at the moment. Taylor there getting plenty of air over the doubles. Okay, so we've got 1:10 to go. Gavin still holding station over Taylor and Jamie. So Gavin is on the infield now. Taylor's just going down the back straight away, coming up to the Serpent's spine. Nice and tidy there in a pink and blue car with the pink wing. 12 seconds left on the clock. Gavin's got this one in the bag. Taylor will be finished second overall. First in stock. Oh. All right, so we've got coming up next our D main for four-wheel drive stock. Changing the, so we've got this one: Mike Browning, Daniel York, Barry Vucic, Rob Tonks, Simon Jorgensen, Rylan Lambert, Michael Hawkins, Mark Eric, Vincent Warner, and Reese Kerrigan. They are your starting 10 for this one.
Okay, this is race number 37, brought to you by HOTRC for stock. This is D main. Please, one lap and grid 'em up.
All right, they've released the hounds onto this one for the four-stock buggy D-main, brought to you by HOT. They have brands such as Proline Tyres, Gens Ace Batteries, Team RCRacing, and a whole lot of other goodies as well. One of New Zealand's premier hobby wholesalers. They do everything from cars to planes to boats, helicopters, anything like that. Anything radio control based, they pretty much do. I don't recall if they've got anything like static models or anything like that they do. That's sort of more of a toy mod / bring-ins type of thing, or Holdsworth, whatever they're called now, plus the independents that are out there that just do a singular brand. But yeah, one of the premium radio control based importers, so HOT.
So the last round, as of the last round, we have Ryland leading on points, followed by Mike Browning, Daniel York, Vincent, and Michael Hawkins. Okay, you ready, Michael? Sure. Okay. Drivers, I want you to be careful through the switchback there on that first lap. Good luck. Have fun. Go on the sound of the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so this D-main is underway. Mike Browning skipping away nice and early there. Big air on the double. Elmo just getting it wrong yet again. Oh, holy heck. Ooh. Camera almost getting taken out there by somebody. No idea how they managed to get into that position, but anyway. Okay, so Mike's still holding on to that one spot, just trying to pick up where he is. He's coming through the spine switchback in his TLR, blue and red with yellow wheels. Michael Hawkins in that two spot. The old boy's talent's coming back to him. He's running the pink-nosed buggy with pink front wheels, black rear wheels, clear wing. Oh, Cy Jorgensen's lost his body shell. That's the second car with a body shell to come off in a couple of races. Oh, Daniels, almost took out the leader. Now the leader's gone round and collected Cy Jorgensen, who's the innocent party in that one. It's achingly close there. Michael right up on the back bumper of our race leader. Now he's got to make his way past Cy Jorgensen. Cy Jorgensen's well down the pack. He'll get out of the way. Good driving there. Cy's another veteran of the sport, been around for a very long time. So I think our leader, no, everything looks good on his car. I was going to say it looks like he might have sustained a little bit of damage. Michael Hawkins just trying to give it some welly there. Again, another body shell, cracking it. Sorry for those at home who had to see that. Just dropping back a little way, pushing hard. Jumps nicely over there. Nice wheelie up to the tabletop. Dropping down again in the pink-nosed, white body. Oh, now he decides to park it on the apex there for a moment. Around the front straightaway he goes. Vincent Warner is in the 3 spot. I'll just try and pick up on where he is. Oh, big hit on the back straight there. Barry's been collected. Who's that blue car? That might be our Vincent Warner. Just trying to wait for the car to come past. That might be him. Okay, Vince Warner is car 9. No, he's dropping down. Michael Hawkins from 7 on the grid. It's getting spoken about. Will that put him off? Okay, Rylan Lambert climbing his way up. He is closing in on Michael. Michael's in through the infield. He's just Rylan running the green-black buggy with yellow wheels, going down the back straightaway now. He is reeling in Michael. Michael's trying not to make too many mistakes. Does that step up, step down nicely. Stays out of trouble this time around as he goes in through the infield. Oof. Oh, that was so close to taking Alan out. He didn't even know it had happened. Must have just about clipped him with his buggy. Daniel went through. Rylan goes past Michael Hawkins. Daniel's in the 4 spot. Mark Eric's in 5. Reese Kerrigan 6. Rob Tonk 7. Cy Jorgensen 8. Vince Warner 9. Barry in 6. Ryland's gotten into the lead. Our second place man is now, he's made a mistake, and that's allowed Michael back up into the 2nd spot. We've got a real race on with, the time is done, so Michael's going to go to the line, and he's going to hold on to his 2nd spot. Mike Browning dropped down into 3rd. Daniel York will roll into the 4th spot if he makes it all the way round. So it doesn't do enough for the points, but into the next one. We're into HOT 4-drive stock buggy C-main number 3. Don't tell them that, Richard. They'll take their time.
He's gone. So Marcus is ready to sprint. Yep. Yes. Give me 20, please. Okay. Drivers.
All right, here we go. Ezra Graham on 1, Martin Era 1, 2, Thomas Warner 3, Dean Evans 4, Luca McKinley 5, Tommy Goodman 6, Tim Warner 7, Andre Marigold 8, Rowan Rapp 9, Jared Coombs 10.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, no, not quite off and running nicely. Couple of cars getting caught up there. Jared Coombs, the benefactor of the last spot, and stays there. Meanwhile, traction roll there coming through this intersection. Ezra got his work cut out from him. He's now shuffled right to the back of the pack. He has got a lot of work to do because the pack ahead of him are messy. They're all over the place. And I think last time around they got a talking to. Or was it the heat beforehand? I think it might have been the heat beforehand. Definitely got a talking to. These guys are a little rough. Need to tidy it up, but race control's definitely noticed it. All right, so Ezra driving the wheels off his thing as he's trying to make his way back to the start. At this rate, where is he going to end up? He's had a win and a fourth. Thomas Warner's had a win and a fourth. Luca McKinley's had, currently in P1, he's had a third and a 10th, so it's going to be tight. Across those three, if we stay in these current running orders, Thomas will walk away with the chocolates. Ooh. Oh, big jump there, nose heavy off the sorry, off the doubles. Oh, Ezra. Oh, mistake there by young Mr. Warner. Just on the second part of the spine. America still holding on to that one spot. Thomas now up into the 2. Andre 3. Oh, Ezra just popped up into the 3. He's driving the living daylights out of his car. Oh, he's upside down at the moment. That's going to cost him a bit of time. Now he's got Rowan Rapp just in behind him. There's Andre Marigold who's just jumped ahead of him a little bit there with that coming together on the spine. Good little battle pack with Rowan Rapp, Dean Evans. Ezra is in there as well, battling away. Jared Coombs, here he is all on his own, driving by himself. Andre Marigold just goes across in front of the booth now. Great move there by Dean on Rowan Rapp through the final turn before heading down the main straightaway. Running the red, white and blue Yokomo. Alright, so timer has run out. We're going to be jumping into the B main now. B main number 3 for four-wheel drive stock presented by HOT. Wow. Oh, YZ4 for Dean Evans. All right.
Brought to you by HOT RC. It's 4 stock. B main. Race number 3. No, stop. L. Can you get some tape? You see that carpet where the tiles and the carpet are joining? Yeah, there.
Michael.
It's come apart. Some of the cars were lifting it up. Yep, it was lifting it up there. I think you may need to, yeah. Okay. One out there, put 'em up. One out there, put 'em up. Chop, chop.
Right, a couple of little track repairs done there.
Drivers, moving up. This is race 39, brought to you by HOTRC, all your TLR and Horizon Hobby needs. Our top qualifier for today is Nathan Toya. He's also leading the standings, followed by Colin Story, Garrett, Matthew Rose and Anthony. I want an abundance of caution through the switchback from you guys. Keep it nice and clean. Good luck. Have fun.
All right, here we go. B main number 3. Nathan Toya starting on the 1 spot, doing a BQ qualifier.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
leading the way. Oh, Matthew Rose there trying to push his way through. They had a bit of a touch through the spine. Nathan managed to prevail. All cars cleanly running now, spreading themselves out quite nicely for this B main number 3. Matthew Rose there, right on Nathan's back bumper that time around through there, and along comes Colin Story. Mistake there by Nathan, and that's dropped him down into fourth spot, sorry. He's down into 4. So Craig Puller is in there as well, so Matthew Rose works his way through. Craig and Colin get together on the bottom of the spine there, tangling wheels. He's running a clean race. Matthew goes across the spine, over the doubles, down the straightaway he goes. Craig Puller just gets ahead of Colin Story. Nathan catches the barrier there on the corner for the tabletop, turning in, and he's got right in behind him Gareth Lambert and Shane Nixon not too far away, so there's a good gaggle of little cars here. Colin Story just dropping back a little bit. Nathan almost making a move that time around, didn't make it stick though, so he drops back a little way. Colin just hits the pipe on the way through on the switchback before heading across the stripe. Craig taking it nicely through there. There's a mistake from Colin. That means he needs to be marshalled from there. It's given a bit of a breathing space for Craig. Bit of a change, Nathan with Garrett. So Colin's dropping down the order now. He's lost 3 spots. Just from kissing the barrier. Now he's overdriving, traction rolling. That's dropped him all the way back. Neville Bishop's in here. Anthony Mara down in the 10 spot. Oh, cars on the back, straight upside down, needing to be marshalled. A few cars tripping over themselves. Oh, and again, the spine catching people out. Our race leader, nice lead over Craig. Where is... Oh, okay, so Nathan has made a move and gotten past Craig. Craig's just going down the main straightaway now. Up to the tabletop he goes. Nathan Toya just trying to pick up on where he is at the moment. There he is. So Nathan just going up to the tabletop. Matthew Rose is on the spine now, so there's quite a big gap between first and second with 1:25 left to run. Nathan back on the spine. He's got, I'm not sure who that is ahead of him. That might be Troy McKinley that he's trying to get around. Colin, oh, terrible landing there for Colin. Slowly dropping back. Okay, so with 45 seconds left on the clock, Nathan Toya in the 2 spot, Matthew Rose in the 1. This will give, if he stays in that position, it'll be 2 wins. So it'll give him the round. So we've got 20 seconds left to run. Matthew is... Where is he? Somebody's upside down on them. Oh, there he is. So he's just going up to the tabletop, and Nathan has just gotten on to the spine. He's not going to make it. He's not going to be able to pull anything out unless Matthew brakes before he gets to the lap. Okay, so Matthew's got that one. All right, now we're up for A-main number 3 for four-wheel drive stock.
Okay, this is race number 40. Off you go, please. One out there. And grid them up. One out there and grid them up.
All right, so we're just getting the cars into position. And Logan's probably sitting this one.
Brought to you by RC. This is the third and final round. Logan leading at the moment, followed by Adrian, Scott, Casey, Justin. As is tradition, Logan is not running in this one, giving everybody a chance to have a clean run. So I want a clean run through the switchbacks, please. Good luck. Go on, sound of the time.
All right, A-main number 3 for stock, brought to you by HOT. So we're racing for the rest of the podium in this one. Oh, a little bit of a get-together there as they come across the final part of the spine. Upside down goes somebody in a red and white car. Not sure who that is. Steve Looms is out there circulating, causing havoc. Okay. Got Scott Brownhill and Adrian Shepherd opening up a little bit of a gap over Justin Shepherd and Shane Gollop. Oh, somebody's going the wrong way, that way down the track. Now, Scott across the spine. Shane, Justin, Looms. Head down there straight away. A little bit of a gap to everybody else and behind them. The leader, Scott Brownhill, and Adrian Shepherd not too far behind.
1 second ahead of Adrian. There they are, going through the chicane. They've got a bit of a gap on Justin Shepherd. Shane Gollop in behind there.
Yeah, they've opened up a gap now, and also tagging into this is Steve Looms. He's not too far behind. He's jumping that 2-pack brilliantly. Now as they work their way into the infield over the single, Loomsy's right on their back bumper of Gollop. Now across the stripe and down the front straight away. Let's see what he can do here. Oh, gives him a tap. Shane gets himself caught on the barrier again. Loomsy keeps going. Forced error. Is he being told to give it back? Don't know. I didn't quite hear that properly. Okay, Loomsy now chasing down our race leaders. Who's ahead of them? Justin Shepherd is just ahead of him in the green. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Casey is in there. That's Adrian Shepherd. Justin. Here we go. So this is the battle in behind. So Justin Shepherd just going over the tabletop now. Loomsy in behind in the multicoloured car. So Justin running the white, green and black machine with yellow wheels just going across the stripe now. Loomsy in behind him with the multicoloured machine. So come back to this spine again. Beautifully jumped there by Looms. He's reeling him in. And through here, he's lightning quick, keeping the car nice and stable through these parts. Now down that straightaway they go, looking for a way to catch onto. There we go, on the spine. There we go. Mistake, another mistake on the spine gives Loomsy another spot. He's got 1:58 to run. Next on his list is Adrian Shepherd. So there's Brownhill going past. Where is Adrian? Adrian there. There is Adrian. How far away is Looms? There. So, well within sight, within time. Loomsy should be able to catch him. Possibly. He's got a couple of cars to get through as well. So he works his way through the infield. Adrian working his way now. He's got David Ward just ahead of him. And Casey Hawkins as well. So that's next on Looms' hit list, is to catch up and pass Casey. Oh, no, he's already ahead of him. He's going to put a lap. So, Adrian Shepherd. Okay, so Shepherd is in down the back straight now. Looms has gotten past some back markers. He's going down the back straight away now. We've got 53 seconds left on the clock. It's conceivable that he'll catch him. Works his way down that straightaway, over the tabletop, in through the infield, over the single, switching it back around 180 degrees through the short chicane. Now across the stripe and down the main straightaway into turn number 1, keeping it tight, staying off the barriers there on the spine, just touching the corner there with the front wheel of his car. Somebody's just gone off, and that is our second place man. He has made a mistake, so the race is now on. A lot of these guys running Stu McPherson's Lapify, so they know where they are. They're listening in to what's going on. They know who's close to them. And if Adrian Shepherd's wearing his headset, he would know that Stephen Looms is coming for him. No, out of time. He's not going to make it. So Adrian Shepherd locks in that second spot.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so we got JC Vintage B main number 3 underway. Andre Marigold leading the way with his Super Dogfighter in the fluoro pink colour, being chased by Stephen Ferrer. Oh, I've been struggling with his name all weekend. Mike Browning in the Kyosho Optima Mid Special, or sorry, Turbo Optima Mid Special. Just does a little traction roll onto the main straight. And we've got the first of our Cougars coming through, run by Jamie Woolwright, Mark Eric in the other Cougar, and Vince G rounding out the back end with his RC10. I don't see Graham Mander out there at the minute. He mustn't have decided to run. And neither is Neville. Right, so Andre still leading the way. He's getting a bit of pressure from Stefan as they come across the double now and down the main front straightaway onto the tabletop.
After 1 minute 20 seconds, the top drivers are Andre Marigold, Stephen Curry, Mike Browning, Mark Versay.
Oh, this is a good. We'll watch these guys for a minute or two and see what areas the two-wheel drive versus the four-wheel drive, which car is better in what area. So I would expect that in a straight line the two-wheel drive is going to be a little bit quicker, just because it's not having to drive a four-wheel drive drivetrain. Now Stefan's managed to stick it on its lid, so that's gifted a lot of that away. Have to wait for him to catch up.
After 2 minutes, the top drivers are Andre Marigold, Stephen Curry, Mike Browning, Mark Versay, Vince G, Jamie Woolwright, Graham Mander, and Neville Bishop.
Okay, so Andre still leading the way with the all-pink Super Dogfighter. The 91 Works seems to be the weapon of choice for four-wheel drive. It's, mind you, in saying that, I think Mike, no, he didn't get a first. Mike Browning with his Toms. Traction rolling. I would have thought that with running a four-wheel drive versus a two-wheel drive, you'd definitely get a lot more traction rolling, and maybe a bit more push on the two-wheel drive just by using your cut staggers on the front, but they also run cut staggers on four-wheel drive buggies. Jamie Woolwright's broken the back of his Cougar and snapped an arm. That might have been damaged from earlier on in the day and he hasn't picked up on it. But now we've got the two four-wheel drives running nose to tail, even though Micah is actually down in position. So Andre has passed him for a lap. Okay, so we've got 25 seconds left to run. Andre leading this one from P1 position. Stefan in the 2 and Mike in the 3. So they're in their starting order almost. The only casualty from this one is Jamie Woolwright crashing out. Breakage in his car. Okay, now we've got the A main. Alright, so we got coming up now is our JC Racing's A3 main for vintage. Alright, so A main number 3 for JC Racing Products. Nathan Toya sitting this one out by the looks of it. Just waiting for the field to get themselves organised. Alright, looks like Jared Coombs isn't making this one. Might be missing something, Nathan. All right, here we go. A main number 3 for JC Racing Products Vintage. Oh, almost cleanly through here. Almost cleanly. I'll catch up on our race leader. Should be Steve Looms, which it is in the very, very bright Yokomo 91 Works. Beautifully presented, like the paint job. Oh, he's getting challenged though. David Ward in the Pro Cat is challenging him. So he's pushing, he's keeping Steve honest. Down into turn number 1, 2. Now battling 3, 4. Keeping it nice. David Ward not doing anything silly, just sticking with him at this stage. looking for, they're into traffic. Oh, mistake there by Loomsy, clipping the barrier. Now he's clipped somebody else. That's Dan Bone. That's allowing our race leader to really skip away. Here he is here in the Pro Cap. We talked about it all week and how beautifully prepared it is. Old school red and white paint job. Great decal set from MK Signs.
Okay, we've got 3 minutes to go.
Oh, he's just given Jared a, whoops, sorry guys. Jared a bit of a love tap there as he comes into turn number 2. Loomsy turned the wick up. He's driving hard now. He's got the pace on. They go down the back straight away. That's all it is at this stage. It's one mistake. And look at that. Beautifully done. Over the doubles. Okay. Loomsy now right and watch what, no, just takes it nicely because there's another car just ahead of him, so I don't think he would have been able to make that one stick if he'd done the double. The other cars would have been a little too close. Oh, more people stuck on the, oh, there we go. Error there by, whoops, sorry, by David Ward. That's allowed Loomsy to go through into the one. Coming up on some back marker traffic there of Reese Kerrigan.
13 seconds further back. Another 6 seconds to Craig. 8 seconds to Rowan. 2 back to Jared. 7 back to Dan. 4 back to Reese. 10 back to Tommy.
Okay, so Steve's keeping this well and truly clean. A nice, look at that. Beautifully done. You can see him setting that up before he even got off the spine. He knew that he was going to run it wide on that last corner. Let's see if he does it again this time around. We'll try and capture the whole movement. Here we go. Into 1, 2, 3. And there he goes. Right out of shot. Lines himself up in a straight line so he can just jump. Does it beautifully. Down the back straight away again. Again, we'll try and... Oh. Doesn't do it this time. He's decided to go 1 and 2 because there's a car ahead of him. Doesn't want to risk landing on it or hitting it on the way through. So he... Let's see what happens this time. Oops, sorry. 8 seconds. Go. Right out wide. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Oh, he just clicks the barrier there. Lucky he's a long way ahead.
Chris is finished. Tommy's finished. Steve. Craig and Dan, David and Jared. Thank you. Everybody's finished. Okay.
Okay. All right, stock truck A main number two.
Can we have some marshals, please? So we've got one over there, one over there, one there, one there. Yep. Mark's going to sprint over there, so. Okay, drivers, you know this field. Do not crash on the switchback.
Richard's been saying that all afternoon now with the switchbacks or the spine or whatever you want to call it. So we're at A main number 3 for Crash Paint Stock Truck.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Final race of the day for these guys. So we're winding down our day. Good to see Rick online cheering on his brother Dan and also Steve Looms. Thanks for tuning in. As we're winding down our day here on Sunday Finals Day, we are up to of our 51 heats. We're in our final 7. We're 44 races down of our 51.
So this is going to be a battle between
So
Scott and Jackson.
we're looking at a nice little race between Jackson and Scott Brownhill for 2nd and 3rd overall on the trophy. They're tied on points at this stage. Take that win. That'll leave him there. So might see Jackson in. Here he goes across to the double now. Needing to be marshalled. Our race leader is on the infield, making his way through across the stripe and down the back straightaway. He goes into turn number 1, popping up for turn 2, 3, 4, and now up over the doubles. The all yellow TLR rig. The next TLR in line is Jackson Coombs in the orange, blue, and white truck. Just going down the tabletop now, switching it back onto the infield over the single, doing the 180 into the chicane. Now down to the stripe. Scott's in traffic, does a big wheelie on as he lands. Shane Gollop dropping down a spot to Alan Louie. Here comes Alan Louie with Gollop as they go down the straightaway. Gollop on the inside just backs off a little bit, allowing Louie to stay ahead. A little mistake there from Shane Gollop, just clipping the inside pipe. Hasn't slowed him down any. He'll be looking for a mistake or trying not to make a mistake himself. He's been caught up on the spine a couple of times on the last one before entering the back straightaway in the doubles. Breaking away. Oh, beautiful move there. He takes it on the inside before switching back into the lead at the loop. So here we go. Through the switchback they go. We've got our race leader in behind as well. Louis just dropped back a bit. He is challenging. He's run a little wide. He's going to let Scott go through. Now Shane Gollop is parked literally on the apex of the corner. And with how far away the marshals are, that's ruined that bit for him for a moment. We're just over the halfway stage. We've got 2 minutes left to run. Alex Beck just starting to feature in this one. He unfortunately hasn't had a very good weekend this weekend. It's not to his usual standard. Normally he's higher up in these types of events. He drives really well. And mainly in his 2 and 4 drive buggy, just hasn't really had a good run at all, and it seems to be affecting him in this one as well. So he's got Shane Gollop just ahead of him. Out on his own in the TLR, the orange, blue and white nose truck is Jackson Coombs. Alan Louie just ahead of him. He's putting him down a lap. Alan lets him go with no issues at all. Guys are turning on a good race. Scott Brownhill all on his own, way out in front. Jackson still in that second spot. Allen in the 3. A lap down to Jackson though, so Jackson about to turn over his 14th lap. Just goes across the stripe now, so they are first and second is half a track length, half a track. And we've got timers done, so Scott's going to take that one. That'll give him position 2 overall on the podium. Jackson will be 3rd overall, Alan Louis 4th, Shane Gollop 5, Stephen Fiore 6, Alex Beck 7, Alex Sweeney 8, Ryan Lambert 9, and Chris Adrians rounds out our 10. That's how they finish up for today. All right. Two-wheel drive modified B main number 3. Dan Bone starting on 1, Stefan on 2, Ross Martin 3, Gareth 4, Alex 5, Lucas 6, Gavin 7, Jamie Woolwright 8. All right, B main number 3 for two-wheel drive modified. And Dan Bone leading the way from P1 with Stephen and Ross in hot pursuit. Ross prevails. I think his is the blue car with the white wing, I believe, unless I've been looking at it wrong. Nope, that's it. Just watching where he's guiding himself while he watches. Alex Bright's now into the 1 spot. Ross Martin into the 2. So they go down the front straight away. Ross running the dark blue car with the black one of Alex in the front. Ross has got the yellow wheels. Scooting through the infield, keeping it nice and tidy. Both of them running now. They've got traffic just ahead of them. I'm not sure who that is, but they get out of the way. It's great driving to see that. Oh, mistake there by Alex. The orange car should be Gavin Clements, I think, that he's going by. Yeah, it is. So Ross is now in the lead. Dan is up into the 2 spot. Alex has been bumped down into the 3. There you go, 2nd and 3rd over the doubles at the same time. There's mistakes there. Now Alex is back up into the 1 spot. Ross is down into the 2. Got a car in between Dan Bone and the 3. So he can rush down the... Oh, no, Ross has got caught on the car parked on the apex there. It looks like that was Alex. Okay, so that's put Dan back out in front. Another mistake there by Dan Bone on the infield, just clipping the barrier. Doesn't need to be marshalled, but Ross and Alex are right in behind him now as they come over the spline. Alex, upside down, needs to be marshalled. Well, Ross, no, that wasn't Ross, sorry. Ross now trying to catch Dan Bone. We've got 2 minutes 13 left to run on the clock. Driver's getting out of the way now. Glenn gets out of the way. Thank you. Good driving. Ross jumping past. Sorry, Gavin. Go on, Glenn. Muppet. All right, so Ross running it nice and tidy with the blue Team Associated car. Down the back straightaway he goes, trying to catch Dan Bone's PR. Yellow nose, red back. Going over the doubles now. Both of them down the back straightaway. Dan makes a mistake. Ross is through. Almost got caught up with Dan. All right, so Ross back on the point. Oh, no, he's on the barrier. Now he needs to be turned up the right way. Dan's back into the lead. So as we look at it right now, Luca McKinley is in the 1 spot. Ross is in the 2. Dan is in the 3. Try and pick up where Luca is. Couple of mistakes starting to come in. All right, so race leader down the back straight away he goes. Okay, Luca still leading this one. Dan in the 2, Ross in the 3, Gareth 4, Alex 5. So that'll give Luca the overall position for this one for 2-wheel drive B main with 3 wins. So he's won 3 from 3. Dan Bone with a 2nd and a 3rd. Gareth Lambert in the 4, Ross Martin 5, Stefan 6, Gavin Clements 7, and Jamie Woolwright rounds out our 8 for this B final. That's a total amount. All right, 2 mod A final. right, so we're going into this one. Those following along at home, let us know who you think's going to win, where our final three are going to be. What are we going to end up with in terms of our podium? Is it going to be, as it stands, Casey Dawson? Well, Casey's already won it, so he's good. But will it be Will Sloan in 2, Gale in 3, or will Logan manage to bump in with a win? Let's see what happens over the next 5 minutes. All right, Logan leading away from his P1 spot. The field, Will Sloan gets it wrong on the downward side of the double. That's pushed him all the way to the back of the pack now. Logan opening up a gap already. All he's got to do is just keep it on the track. Keep it on the carpet. Don't do anything rash. Let the others make the mistakes trying to catch him. He's got the commanding position, so let's see how he goes. Zach Rickaby up into the 2 spot. We'll try and focus where he is. And he's got Shane Nixon, Jackson Coombs in behind along with Dylan Toyer. So Zach Rickaby up from Christchurch, come to race this meeting, and they'll be back in 3 weeks' time to race in Hamilton at the Astro Nationals, the very first of its kind, where we're indoors and on carpet for a national event for 10th scale buggy. The Hamilton Radio Control Car Club are hosting that one at the Waikato Tennis Centre. Great facility, easy access, good parking and that sort of thing. Plenty of other events going on around the area as well. So Ian there, he's got Shane Nixon in behind him, and in behind him is Jackson and then Dylan Toyer. So we'll just keep an eye on this one. Race leader upside down. This is allowing these guys to buy into this. Dylan there in the 4-5 spot, working our way through. So we're just up to almost 2 minutes. Oh, mistake there by Shane. Meanwhile, young Zach making inroads into the lead of Logan. As I said earlier, all Logan's got to do is just keep it on the carpet. Don't do anything silly, and it'll give him a second overall, which is not quite the chocolates, but it's a good enough reward. Oh, a little mistake there. There's Dylan in behind. Now Dylan is starting to hunt down. There we go. So that mistake that we were talking about, now he's going to overdrive it. That's pushed him out of the 4, or out of the podium spot. That one little mistake. He's got all the work to do now with 2 minutes to run. Oh, now they're getting together there. He's in between Will. Will's down a long way. Down the main straightaway they go. He's trying to get his way past Zach. He does that with ease. Now Dylan is out in front. What does this do this time around? Dylan is now on the podium. Logan is now on the podium just by a finish. If he finishes in that position, that'll give him 3rd overall. Will Sloan will retain 2nd. So he's pushing hard too because he wants to keep that position. He wants to keep the 2 spot. He's just in behind, even though he is down a lap. Oh, another mistake there. Those silly little things that, dare I say it, some of that nitro stuff that they do where they pin it whenever they roll over. It's a bit like go-karters. We would have seen the stories about in the supercars when they get spun out and they just absolutely give it a bootful and throw it into a spin. You do that in karting because you can, because you're only rotating on yourself. On a car, it's a little bit difficult because there's normally 2 or 3 feet in front and behind of you. And same with buggy racing. Nitro, they've got enough horsepower in that when they're upside down or sideways, if you give it a burn, it'll grip and it'll roll itself back over. And naturally on carpet, you should be able to do that too. But quite often what we see is the guys will do it, they'll go too hard, and they'll get themselves into way much more trouble. Oh. Logan giving him death now. They're coming up to the down, stepping down into the infield. Dylan's now up onto the podium spot. So we got final lap now. Mistake there. Oh. Oh, no. No way. Who would have thought Dylan's had an issue? Logan is now out in front. He's going to cross the line. Have we over? Yes, Logan Toya takes that win by the skin of his teeth. Will takes second. Jackson takes third. Zach takes 4. Dylan possibly will finish 5th wherever he is. He doesn't want to. Bit of a technical issue there. You couldn't have scripted it better yourself if you tried. Good win there finally for Logan. That gives him 2nd overall. Getting a little used to seeing you in this spot. Bit of a messy run, that one.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Kind of just haven't been comfortable all weekend with tool drive, but then I don't know what happened. I think Dylan blew up another battery at the end there.
Yeah.
And Will got into him. Will thought he just hacked him and waited, and I was like, oh, what's going on? But
yeah.
Oh well, is what it is. Yeah, can't be too disappointed. 3 wins in a second.
Yep. So at least you're on the trophies.
Yeah, some nice new trophies.
Yeah, not cut plastic. Rolled plastic with gold paint on them.
Yeah.
No, they look good. They actually look really good, those trophies. Yeah. Okay, so we'll let you get out of Marshall. Congratulations on your wins for the weekend, and good luck for your trip over to Brisbane for your pub trip.
Really sunny Queensland.
Yeah, just when you want the sun out, it rains.
Right, thank you.
No worries, thank you. All right, so here we are. We're in Mungie RC two-wheel drive stock D-main number 3. Counting down our races now to the end of the day. David Sweeney there looking for the car that had already buggered off before he got to it. It's been fantastic racing here all weekend long despite the cold weather. A little bit of, I think I alluded to it yesterday, everyone was driving really well during qualifying yesterday with very minimal takeouts or anything like that, and I sort of hinted what changes would happen once we get into pack racing, and there's a couple of times where the 2 stock and 4 stock classes have had to have been spoken to by a race director due to some rubbing and racing and not readdressing. It's just it's unfortunate that happens when you get into, you're all starting at the same time. Like I said, with the grid, they've got the one spot fairly close to the apex of, or the turn-in point of turn number 1. And so that car is okay, but 2 and 3 are the ones vulnerable from 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 coming at you at full tilt. So we've got David Ward out in front. I'll just try and pick up on where he is. He should be running a... Oh, he is. He's battling with Tommy. So Tommy's prevailing at the moment. No, he's not. Well, no, he's just been passed. Now they've also got traffic to get through as well. So David's taken the lead in the red car in the mid-pack of the field. The orange car behind him is our second place man of Tommy the Tonka. Okay, Barry there in the grey car going over the doubles with the leaders going around him, right around. They split the two of them, one to the left, one to the right. That looked pretty cool. David still prevailing out in front, Tommy just in behind, both running really smoothly. Oh, David just collects the apex there. Needs to be marshalled. That's dropped him back one spot. Andre Marigold's in the 3. I'm just trying to pick up on where he is. Car number 4. I can't see him. He must have gone past somewhere. This should be him in the Lossy. Yeah, it is. So he's just gone past me now. So he's quite a way back from Tommy and David. So David's now opened up a bit of a gap over Tommy as he's working his way through. The back markers are down the far side of the tabletop, needing to be marshalled. Again, these long, lengthy times for the marshals to get out there can leave people vulnerable. This has brought Andre right up into this. He's got young Sam Sloan just ahead of him. They're going to run out of time. Oh, blatant cut of the corner there for Tommy. couple more races left to go. We're well ahead of time for pack down to get out of here, which is great to see. And I see people who have already finished starting to pack down. And then usual thing with a track like this where you've got to build it as it needs to be unbuilt. And you can see on the back fence there all our sponsors. Make sure if you're into a little bit of racing or you're wanting a basher, likes of Frankton Model Shops can help you out, and same with HOT. They do a range of cars and trucks for the basher market or the take-home market, drift and all that sort of thing. So check them out online, Frankton Model Shop. Mungi RC can be found through Facebook along with Team Zombie New Zealand. They're on Facebook as well. Just look them up by their names. Mainland RC down on the South Island is a Schumacher reseller. They're a good range of product as well, with not only Schumacher but a whole lot of other different bits and pieces as well.
Want you guys to take it easy through the switchback on the first lap. Have fun. And go on the sound of the tone.
All right, so this is C main number 3. Oops. Relatively tidy start for this one. Ezra Graham sprinting away from the 1 spot with Alex Beck in the 2. Anthony Mara in the 3. Ryland Lambert 4. Ooh, just going off a bit there. Was that Ryland? Oh, there's somebody caught up there. Ezra's stuck it in the fence and looks like Alex just not having a good day, needing to be marshaled, needing to have his body shell put back on. So Anthony Mara has taken the lead with Ryland Lambert in behind. Ezra up into the 3. Thomas Warner in 4. Alex Sweeney 5. Ron Rapp 6. Dean Evans 7. Neville in 8. Alex 9. And Martin Irwan sitting this one out. Race leaders just go past the double now. Ezra, very fast young man, that one. He's going to be one to watch in the years to come. Say if he comes back next year, he won't be in the C main. Showing good car control there, working his way through past. That is Thomas Warner. He's just made a pass on. There's another fast young guy too. The youth are the ones to watch going forward for coming seasons, and with the carpet champs down in Hawke's Bay, down in Hamilton. All right, Alex Beck's about to go down a lap to Anthony Mara after showing some promise on the opening couple of laps of this one.
2 down, 3 to go. Anthony Mara in the lead, followed by Ryan Lambert, 3 seconds behind. He's got Ezra Graham.
Hey, Ryland not really making any moves, whereas Ezra's gone past Ryland. Ryland's got their green and black machine with white wheels. Ezra's in front with their all yellow machine heading down the back straight. Alex making another mistake at the apex there, almost catching the second place man out. The third place guy's right on his back bumper now as they go down the double up over the tabletop. A little bit of an error there from Ezra that's allowed Ryland to skip away. Anthony Mara just cruising around out in front, trying not to make any mistakes. Mr. Zombie himself. You'd think they'd give him a free pass into the A-mains. So we've got a car upside down on the spine. Alex Sweeney there in his familiar green and black Yokomo. Spends most of his time nowadays doing dirt karting. is apparently pretty good at it too, getting some good results. Good to see young people doing different things as well. Oh, Ezra there, just coming off that double again. Captain Swirl upside down, needing to be marshalled. Dean Evans and Rowan Rapp battling it out further on back in the pack, going over the doubles now and up to the tabletop. Right, so we've got 2 more races to come after this, and then we'll be into the pack down. The live stream will be completed at the end of racing, so we'll sign off at the end of racing. Alright, so we're just counting it down, 22 seconds left to run. Anthony Mara, Ezra, where are they? There's Mara on the back straight. Ezra, oh, mistake there from Mara. There we go, the lead is gone. Just like that, making a mistake in the final seconds of this one. That's what we call a choke. So, looks like Ezra's pulled a rabbit out of the hat to take that win convincingly over Anthony Mara. Mara owning that race for 95% of it, but a small mistake right at the very end in the hairpin where the camera doesn't quite show it, but he did a traction roll and needed to be marshalled. Alright, so we've got on this one Lincoln starting off the 1, Ross on 2, Dan 3, Craig 4, Matthew Rose 5, Nathan Toya 6. right, off and running with this B main, number 3. Oh, bit of a tardy start there. Fortunately, Ross being shuffled all the way back to the back of the pack. So has Colin Story as well. Rick Bone out in front, followed by Craig Puller, Lincoln Shepherd, Nathan Toyer, Troy McKinlay. That's your 5. Oh, mistake there. A little bit of hesitation by him, thinking he's going to get marshalled. The marshal didn't quite know either. Cost a little bit of time. Another one upside down on the straight. Big Nev running, getting his blood pressure up. Craig now to the 1. Watching him come across the switchback on the spine there, on the serpent spine. So I've been referring to it all weekend long. So the second last race of the day, of the weekend. Craig leading that out now. Colin caught on the barrier there on the switchback on the spine. Craig running away there, keeping it nice and tidy. Nathan now up into the 2 spot, giving chase. Craig Puller would finish second if we finished in this exactly as we are now. Dan would be 3rd. Craig getting a podium at this stage if he wins this one. Nathan Toyer hunting him down. And behind him is Jonathan Thompson, looking for a little bit of redemption by taking a 3rd spot for the day. Troy McKinlay is just in behind him in the blue Associated. Race leader across the line now. Nathan now about to put a lap on Colin Story. Colin barrel rolls over the double. Car's getting stuck on the spine. Oh, someone's been shuffled back in the pack there. That's Lincoln. Unfortunately hasn't converted his P1 spot into any significant wins. Well, he'd be 3rd overall, but that keeps changing. The scoreboard keeps moving around. Oh. Nathan there trying to make his way through back markers, or either that or Dan Bone has gone past him. But hard to tell. The timing says he's still in second. Let's see what happens. No, he has made a mistake, so he's dropped right down the pack. He's still going to finish winner overall for the class for the B finals. Jonathan now up into the 2. This has changed things completely different. Race leader coming through on back markers. He's got Lincoln just ahead of him as he comes down off the tabletop, which is just out of camera shot at the moment. In through the infield. Oh, Lincoln making a mistake there. His day's not quite gone his way. Somebody's had a heavy hit. Someone, what are we doing there? Someone's been told to give something back by the looks of it. Jonathan Thompson in the 2nd spot. Oh, Nathan just getting stuck on the barriers there. Ross Martin making a mistake. Whoop. Jonathan Thompson, 2nd. Where is Nathan? Nathan is 5th overall. Jonathan Thompson has dropped back a little way. Even though he's in the 2nd spot overall, Dan is up 3, so that pushes him out. Ooh. Here's Dan just in behind Jonathan. Tiebreaker for them is 14.507. So this run is the tiebreaker for Dan. Jonathan will be a 14.503. All right, Nathan there pulling himself back together. we are done. This one is done. One more race to come, people. One more race to come. Okay, Craig takes that one. That gives him P2 overall. So overall results, Nathan Toya takes the spoils. Craig Puller will be second. Dan Bone will be third. Jonathan Thompson 4. Ross Martin 5. Lincoln Shepherd 6. Colin Story 7. Matthew Rose 8. Gareth Lambert 9. Troy McKinley 10. Right, here we go. Final race of the day. Right, so we're into the final race of the day. We'll give a shout out to our sponsors yet again. Team Zombie New Zealand, principal sponsor for Team Zombie New Zealand, Astro Masters 2026. RC, importers of TLR and Proline, to name a few. Frankton Model Shop, the Yokomo importer and distributor and general hobby store. Mainland RC, Shoemaker reseller. Crash Paints, Body Shell Painter. You can find them on Facebook. Mungi RC, reseller of TLR, Teak and Gens Ace Proline. You can find them on Facebook. JC Racing Products out of the UK. They have a website called JC Racing Products. Look them up if you want to buy any of their vintage products and other bits and pieces that they do. Support these people who are supporting these events. Support the AIRCCC as well. And if you're in Auckland, come and check out a meeting here. All right, so we're racing for the trophies between Scott and Adrian.
Once again, take it easy through the switchbacks, please. Take it easy. Good luck. Have fun. And let's see you on the other side. Go on the sound of the tone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. A main number 3 for two-wheel drive stock for Astro Masters 2025, presented by Mungi RC. A little bit of a melee there in the spine. A couple of people caught out on that one, needing to be marshalled on the front straightaway there in front of the driver's stand. Got Scott Brownhill. We've got Casey Hawkins leading the way. This young hard charger's been under the mentorship of Scott Brownhill from HOT, and it's really starting to show in his driving, not only in off-road, but also it's transferring across into his touring car driving as he makes a mistake, and that's gone clipping the inside of the barrier there. Oh, now he's done it again. He's getting frustrated. These young guys need to learn. It's easy for me to say from where I'm standing because I'm not on the driver's stand. But they just need to settle down. They get it back. Off-road, you always get it back. A little different if it's on-road, because once you've been punted off or something like that, your race is pretty much goosed. By the time you get marshalled, the cars have gone past you twice. Meanwhile, in off-road, everyone makes a mistake because of the jumps, because of the surface. Everything's changing all the time. So, yeah, these guys are racing hard. So, Scott Brownhill and Adrian Shepherd, 1 and 2. And behind Adrian is Justin, I think. It looks like he's dropped back a little way. So, yeah, we've got Casey back into the third. So, here is Scott. Beautiful. There's Adrian. Casey should come into shot any second. There he goes. Down the main straightaway. Down off the tabletop, keeping it nice and tidy. In through the switching back, through the short chicane, round onto the main straightaway. Scott is on the spine, and so is Adrian as they work their way across there. Let's see what Casey's like. Keeps it off the pipe. Casey now holding on to that 3 spot. Our leader is working his way through some back markers. Now on the back straightaway he goes. Couple of slower cars ahead of him. One of them getting out of the way. Good to see Shane Gollop just ahead of him. Getting out of the... No, not quite. He's doing the jump and the wobble on the other side. Now he needs to be marshalled. Probably should have just stayed out of the way on the first corner. Somebody is going with Scott. That looks like that's Dylan. Is Dylan in this one? No, he's not. It's Alan Louis. Adrian Shepherd just coming through now. Casey Hawkins coming through as well. Bit of a wheelie there off the back end of the spine. Casey running it nicely this time through there, round across the stripe, down the main straightaway. He is starting to catch the back bumper of Adrian Shepherd. Ooh, a little bit rough there that time around. Not quite doing enough to get onto the podium at this stage. He needs to get past Adrian, I believe, to make a difference, possibly. I haven't really looked at the thing, but here he comes through down there, down the chute, up to the tabletop. Casey is reeling him in. We'll keep an eye on this for a little bit longer. Oh, 1 minute to go. So also Brownhill is starting to come back to these two. Even though they're battling, Brownhill's going slower. He has been dealing with a mistake there by Casey. All their hard work is undone. There's a couple of tenths that's cost him. Don't know if he's going to be able to do it with 53 seconds left on the clock. He's going to try his hardest. Adrian hasn't put a foot wrong all race. Just sitting in that second spot there, churning the numbers, doing the right thing. Somebody's upside down. And through he goes, keeping it tidy. Oh, he's made a move. Casey's made a move. He's into the 2 spot. Up to the tabletop he goes. Is he going to be able to hold on to it with 22 seconds left to run? He's got traffic to deal with. Gets out of his way for both drivers. Now he goes across the stripe. What does that do? Doesn't do anything to the overall totem, but it's second place is a second place as he works his way across the spine. Sorry, I've missed him on that bit. Down the back straightaway, he's got traffic ahead of him. Adrian's just dropping back a little way, dealing with this back markers as they go through, trying not to make a mistake. We are out of time. They're racing to the thing, racing to the stripe. Alan Louis is done. Casey is done. Adrian is done. Well done, everybody. Scott Brownhill is going to take the win. So that'll be Logan will be 1. Scott will be 2. Adrian will be 3. Casey 4. Justin 5. Alan 6. Shane 7, Shane Nixon 8, 9 is Steve Looms, and Luca McKinley rounds at 10. All right. Just turn this camera around. Okay, so this concludes today's event. This concludes the 2026 Astro Masters, brought to you by Team Zombie New Zealand. You can find them on Facebook. We've got JC Racing products. We have Mainland RC. We have Frankton Model Shops. We have Crash Paints. Who else have I missed? Mungu RC. So I'll just wait for Richard to stop squawking like a stuck bird. Hang on. Okay, he's just giving instructions on what to do, so sorry about that. Okay, so this definitely concludes this edition, the 2026 Zombie Astro Masters here in Auckland at the Auckland Indoor Radio Control Car Club at the Action Centre in Waitakere here in Tamaki Makaurau. I've been privileged to bring this event to you. Thank you very much for all the comments that have been today, the subscribes and the likes and etc. Keep them up. That's what keeps me going, keeps me motivated to do the next one. The next one for me, race directing for the NZRCA EP Off-Road Astro Nationals down in Hamilton in 3 weeks' time. And then I'm off to Blenheim for the NZRCA 1/8 scale EP and IC Off-Road Championships with Mitch on the mic co-hosting with me. So we're looking forward to that. We haven't worked together before, but I'm certainly looking forward to it. Keep an eye out for our podcast coming up with the guys from RC Race Media and the Hamilton Radio Control Car Club, and also Mitch on the mic and the team from the Blenheim Club. We're going to put together a few little things to go there. So keep an eye out on that. By hitting the subscribe button, you get the notification when our new podcasts and events and stories drop. Again, thank you so much for all your support. We'll see you on the next one. D-Maz out.